Yo, what's happening, Po? Good afternoon to yourself. Missing an R in the intro? Thank you. I shall update that. I don't know how to spell correctly, clearly. And cool, there is YouTube. And then I'll go ahead and grab the link for that chat. Because my YouTube chat doesn't automatically update anymore, which is quite annoying. Okay, and YouTube. Yeah, something to do with like vertical streams, not automatically updating with the chat anymore. No idea. And share, copy my link, and YouTube chat is now fully connected, so you can see anybody over on the YouTube side of stuff. Perfecto, tab you, and then our TikTok will just automatically load because they fixed that, which is great. And put my mouse over to where it needs to be. YouTube, all G. And add gaming. Pokemon. Why does Pokemon Legends not come up? The first thing that comes up is Pokemon Reminiscencia. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Can we get... Copy you. We're not playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pokemon Legends ZA. Thank you. Save. Copy and verticals. And live. And instantly connected. Good to see. Chat automatically in there as well. Everything's all good. Let's see. Test. And you can do a TikTok chat. You can load. PP. Row. TikTok chat broken? YouTube chat load instantly? Test. YouTube chat straight away. Okay, that's good. Mr. TikTok. Does it take a second to connect when I've launched it? Let me see. Make sure it's actually all good and connected. Here's you. No, it says TikTok is connected. Showing someone joins, showing somebody likes. Not likes one that's kind of annoying. Gifts, messages, and other follows and stuff. Yeah, picking up everything. Says we're all fully connected here. Okay, it's picking up my view count on TikTok as well. And can someone hop over to our TikTok and post a message? Maybe mine don't show. There we go. Justin's instantly showed. It didn't show mine for some reason. TikTok, you hiding my own messages? This is a test. Maybe because I typed a one-word message and TikTok instantly filters it. No, TikTok just hides my messages, I guess, as the creator. Okay, that's fine. Justin's messages instantly popped up in there. Great. All right, everything's fully connected. We got all our streams live and ready to rock. Thank you for the assistance in there. We now know that TikTok hides the creator's messages from my chat. Cool. We'll take that. Anyway, without further ado, it's Pokemon Day. Brand new Mewtwo event went live like yesterday or something. So we're going to be hopping in and we're going to be... Man, imagine if we spawned in and it was an instant shiny Dratini. I would love that. We're hunting that Dratini, by the way. But first, we're going to take a break because there is a... I need to go to the Wonder event thingies, right? So we're going to go Link Play. We're going to go mystery gift and then just get via internet. And we should get 2 Mewtwo Megastones. Yes. Project M. Oh, one sec. Let me reset my capture card. Switch is being weird again. I think it's this one. He says unplugs the wrong thing. Hey, it wasn't the wrong one. Cool. Capture card is weird sometimes in the Switch. And we got Rudy dropping the roses in there. Yo, thank you very much, Monster. They load instantly. Very instantly. And Steve, I see you as well. And Rudy, thank you guys very much. Good morning to yourself. Zach, did you grab the Diancie one? I have not, so we're going to go grab that now. Capture card, hello? Hello? I've just broke my capture card by unplugging it and replugging it. Come on. 3, 2, 1, go. Let me undock it. Ah, no, there we go. I was like, ruh-roh, usually it connects back instantaneously. All right, Project M. Project M extra side mission is now available. Meet the conditions to begin Project M. I believe the conditions are just complete the main story for these. You also get the following items: Mewtwo Megastone X and Y. I wonder why we got Mewtwo Stones and now there's a new side quest called Project M. I wonder what Pokemon is now obtainable in the game. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. And I'm actually not sure if I even started this quest. You can't get this gift. I have claimed this one. I just have not done the quest line for it yet. Right, so that is that bad boy. Grab. Hey, what's going on, Dim? Good afternoon, monster. Yes, I would like to disconnect from the internet. My stream just crashes. Nintendo's like, we meant disconnect from the whole internet, my G. Well played. Right, so I'm pretty sure we just got to go to Lysandre's Cafe. Like, no new mission pops up on your map that I'm aware of. Like, there's no... Ooh, piece of candy. Like, there's nothing right here. But I'm very confident once we get that quest, we just come to Lysandre's Cafe. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all we have to do. And this is where we start the quest. In we go. Is this level we want to be on? It's the level where the screen is. Mewtwo being in that room would be pretty cool. He might be. But we need to go up one more level. So let's go up one more level. Elevator. I would like to go to... Is 3F the very bottom floor? No, there we go. Cool. It's dark in here. Oh, there we go. And the screen has automatically become activated. Some of the machinery power back on in response to your presence. Let's have that effect on some machines, I guess. Initiating secret protocols. Mega stones detected. Restoring power to critical systems. I love how neon our character's shoes are. Why are they so neon? Activating Project M. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Nah. On second thought, no. I'm gonna just go shiny hunt. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Alright, if he's locked in there, what's the point? Alright, let's just skedaddle on this way. Like, he's in there, he's secured. Those locks seem well secured, as it says. So let's leave him. Let's go catch some other stuff. Yeah. We'll just see what random Pokemon we can encounter. See if there's any random shinies and stuff, you know, while we're out in the world. Yeah. Go on, let's go. Let's go. Enough memeing. I'm very excited to get a Mewtwo on our team. Absolutely. Mewtwo will be like the only non-shiny Pokemon on my team. We gotta have a Mewtwo on our team, man. He's too good. He's too good. Damn straight. But yeah, he'll be the only non-shiny on our team. And I'm okay with that. Very much. Go back and get him now. No, you. I assume the game auto-saves one. What's my party? You're ready for battle. You're ready for battle. Not ready for battle. Not ready for battle. Not ready for battle. Not ready for battle. I have not updated any of their moves since we've caught them. Yeah, because we just went shiny hunt to shiny hunt to shiny hunt. So let me... I'm assuming this guy's going to be at least level 80. Is going to be maybe 60? Like, he might be... You might be all right. He might be all right. I think we grab a Gyarados in here for now. Because he actually has moves on him that we can use. And... this Garchomp. Let's go Charizard for funds. Broom. Yeah, why not? Dum, 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 dum. Release the locks. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. We doing wheel spins? Yeah, if people are still interested in them, we can. Ooh, and there he is. Hello, big boy. Straight in, okay. Now, Amp, what do you think you're doing? Oh, hi, Mabel. Ooh, Mewtwo with that chest bone going on, okay. I'm a little bit surprised he just appears, but okay. Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing. Then you better not fail to catch it. Active quest! Man, why do they make these event Pokemon shiny locked? I would happily reset on this boy over and over and over again. Nice old little green Mewtwo going on. His tail section is green if he's shiny. Like, why can't I shiny reset this guy? Firstly, Nintendo, why are starter Pokemon shiny locked? Why are trade Pokemon shiny locked? In-game trade Pokemon. And why are legendary Pokemon shiny? Why do you do this? Stop it. No one likes that. No one. Not a single person goes, oh yeah, let's shiny. No one wants that. Don't shiny lock them. Please. I'd be here for days soft resetting on this guy. Do you know how much hours of content I could have gotten? Wouldn't be good content, but it would still be content. Catch that Mewtwo. You can't fail me here, kid. Fuck off, Mabel. Nice sound effect. Good cry. Good cry. You got in the battle with the wild Mewtwo. Go 3%. Bog level 70. Yeah, man. Okay. Big boy. Metagross can pretty much tank all these hits because he's metal psychic and most of Mewtwo's attacks are psychic. Normal Pokeball. What happens if we fail? Wait. What happens if we fail to catch him? Do I need to reset? Can I battle him again? Because she said we have to. We all know you're strong. No need to show off by going and defeating a legendary Pokemon. I want you to catch the Mewtwo. Not knock it out. So do I have to battle it again? Oh, cool. Nice. I don't have to soft reset. So I can just fail and just catch him over and oh, god damn it. Fuck off. We got 5 gifties coming in from the Rudy boy himself. Thank you for the 5 gifties, sir. Bringing us up to 735 active subs right now. Appreciate my G. Rudy's like, you're going to release that Mewtwo straight away. Not necessarily. Depends on what the wheel spin lands on. We go again. Yeah, Metagross is handy. He can just tank this motherfucker out. But nice. You have to catch it. That's good. Why isn't Mewtwo talking? Mewtwo only talks in the anime. Never does in any of the games. What a great animation. Go! Mega Evolution! Metagross! Cool music. I don't know, I'm 2 for 2. You take your odds and you put them up your bum bum. Yeah, put them right up your bum bum. Everything about that. Because I do. I think you should put things up your bum bum very regularly, actually, Rudy. Yeah, you keep building that special defense and I'm going to just smack you with normal. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Love Ball would be a cool catch. Love Ball. Less than 5% chance. Also, loving the OG Mewtwo battle music going on there. Really, really nice. I'll try not to talk over it next time. Now, do I lose the ball? Oh, you do lose the ball. The ball's gone. Ooh, I've only got one more love ball. Ooh.
Give me a clap, Papa.
Fuck off. Now, the question is, does the game save after each battle? Or can I reload and get my balls back? We got Spike also coming in with the 5 gifties, bringing us up to 740 subs, getting us closer to our next sub incentive, but also triggering a wheel spin, because you guys still want wheel spins in Pokemon, I guess. Which, fine, I guess. What are we going to land on? Computer says we're going to land... What? There's 30 different things. There is 30 different things we could have possibly landed on there. And it's just landed on release stronger. Is that rigged? Is our first wheel spin of the day? Does it always land? One sec. Let me refresh the cache here. Does that not refresh the wheel? It does not. I want to test something. I want to refresh the cache on this wheel spin and see if our first wheel spin always lands on the same thing. Because that's just fucking ridiculous. Let me see. I've refreshed the cache. What's it land on? If it lands on release strongest Pokemon, it does not. Fuck! I was going to say, there's a game bug, so it doesn't count. There's not a bug. That was just unfortunate coincidence. I have to release my strongest Pokemon. Is that the Mewtwo? I don't have the Mewtwo, so it is not the Mewtwo. I have to release my strongest Pokemon. I do not have a Mewtwo in my party. Don't have one. My current strongest Pokemon would be our level 100 Dragonite right now. Or would it be... Our Floette's only level 75, so stats overall lower. If we had this Floette at level 100, it would probably be our strongest, actually. How do your stats sit in for some of our legendaries? No, Dragonite still outdoes you for stats right now. What levels are some of our other shinies at? Just in case, because our strongest Pokemon is strongest. Doesn't matter if it's shiny or not shiny. I think most of my strongest shinies are in my party right now. Yeah, you guys are all pretty low level. Definitely not. How you sitting for stats? No. Gyarados is pretty good. Nope, it's our Dragonite. Goodbye, max stats Dragonite. It was a pleasure having you in my party. Oh wait, does he have a stone on him? Wait, 1 second. Wait. He does have a stone. One second. Change held item. Take that off him before I release him. And goodbye, Dragonite. You have carried me through many Zeeg Royales. But back to the main menu you shall go, I guess. Alright, well there he goes. If Gary read chat, the Dragonite would still be here. Why? Free pass? Why do I have a free pass? We've done 1 wheel spin today. Where's this free pass? Oh, also, let me check. Hey, I do have my love ball back. Cool. So the game doesn't hard save after the battles. So I can use 2 of my love balls and then reset. Yeah, why would I still have that Dragonite? From last spin, back before, like 4 weeks ago? Yeah. Even I'm not that stingy to try pull that one out of my back pocket. As if chat would let me use a reward from weeks ago. As if. 0 chance. Level 100. I think that Dragonite was only 4 perfect IVs. It was an alpha, which means it comes in a minimal 3 perfect IVs. But yeah, alright, let's see. While he's low health, we'll hit him with the first love ball. Just in case. And then we'll knock him out. So that way we have the higher catch chance. And then we'll use the second love ball. I want to catch Mewtwo in a love ball. Damn. I will get you in a love ball, my good sir. It's actually nice we have 2. We have Nikki coming in, dropping the 10 gifty subs. Also, what's good on D-Wolf? Hey, enjoy the free sub as well, my sir. Thank you very much, Nikki. Dropping 10 gifties on the stream, meaning another wheel spin. What do we have to do in our Pokemon game? Please don't make me release another Pokemon. Free pass! Yay! So, for the rest of the stream, if we get any wheel spins that I dislike, I can use my one free pass. Once I use it, it's gone. For that stream. They don't carry over. Come on. Hey, I still have a Dragonite. That doesn't count. I reloaded my save. We're going to release that Dragonite and save my game. I forgot about that. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll make sure he's gone. Fare thee well, 4IV Dragonite. You have carried us many rounds. Okay, we'll release him. And then just to make sure, we will save the game as well. There we go. Okay, we have a free pass in our pocket ready to go. That's pretty nice. Now, let's see if we can catch this Mewtwo in a love ball. It'll look really nice. Yeah, it'll look really nice. I was lurking. Why are you releasing? So we do wheel spin. I've brought in like loads of incentives just to be funny because Pokemon is not a very sub-incentivized game. So I was trying to incentivize it because I like money. So whenever we hit an accumulation of 10 subs, so we're on 750 subs right now. So if we hit 760, I'll do a wheel spin and then so on and so forth. And on those wheel spins, there is 30 different things. 15 of them are incredibly negative and the other 15 are a little bit less negative. Whatever it lands on, we have to do. Some of those involve releasing a shiny Pokemon, releasing the strongest Pokemon in my entire party, being forced to use only Magikarps for 30 minutes, and loads of other silly things, like just loads of stupid things, just to spice up our Pokemon playthrough a little bit more and trick viewers into giving me their money. I mean, fun community building activities. That's what I mean. So yeah, we had a wheel spin just there gone for surpassing 740 subs, which was release your strongest Pokemon. We've landed on that incentive 3 fucking times. We've released some really strong Pokemon. We've released our max level 5 IV Charizard. That one fucking hurt. That one hurt. We've released our level, I think it was 100 as well. We've released our level 100 Zygarde. There's only one of them in the entire game. I cannot get another one of those. He is permanently gone. The strongest Pokemon by a landslide is now, I cannot get him. I'd have to make a brand new game to get him. And then we just released our 4 IV Dragonite, which he wasn't shiny, and I am shiny hunting for a Dragonite, so that one doesn't sting as much. I would have liked to keep him. That would have been nice. I would have liked to keep him, if I'm going to be honest. The Zygarde was the one that definitely hurt the most, because, like, the Charizard, I can go catch another Charizard and, like, you know, try get one with good stats and level him back up. And it's just time and effort. That's all that one does. That's just time and effort. But the Zygarde, it doesn't matter how much time and effort I put in. He is gone. I would have to make a brand new save game and start from scratch to get another one of him, which means resetting everything. And fuck that shit, yeah. You didn't remove the stone app. I did. I put it straight into my satchel, you blind bitch. I'm just going to check. I'm checking for a different Mega Stone right now. Yeah. See, I mean, yeah, the Venusaurite. Yeah, Venusaurite's still there. I was just checking that from something else. Just something I was thinking about. Oh, but yeah, see, look, Dragonite's one there. I knew that. Yeah, it's there. Hey, Turtle. Appreciate it. Appreciate. Thank you, sir. Is Mewtwo shiny locked? Yeah, starters and all legendaries are all shiny locked for some fucking stupid reason. No idea. You reloaded the game? Yes. But I saved my game for the reload. The Dragonite's gone. Spy, have you listened to anything I've said? I explained all this, by the way, Spy. This has already been explained. Keep up. Yeah, keep up. But no, we're not trying to shiny him to Mewtwo because unfortunately he is shiny locked. We're just trying to catch him in a love ball right now. That's it. We're just trying to catch him in a love ball. Just look kind of cool. I like the little animation behind it. And I've only got 2 love balls. Right, let's get him into the red. Right, there is first love ball. And then we'll knock him out for the second love ball, which will give us a higher catch chance. It'll only bring it up by a couple %. Damn. And we reload and we go again. Don't start. I'm next door to Dublin Airport. I will. I'm never giving you my fucking address, bro. You can try. You can try. I wish Mewtwo wasn't shiny lock, man. I would soft reset all day. All day for him. It made me so happy. Who knows? Maybe we'll get like a shiny event in the future or something like that. They've done that for like Sword and Shield, haven't they? Have they done something like that for Sword and Shield? You think I'd give you my real address? You think I'd give you my real address? On a fucking Pog package? I got 5 from a Pokemon Go event.
I'm gonna fucking no.
I'm not liking my odds. I'm not liking my odds of this. Also, I completely forgot that sound effect. When did we record that? What was that snippet from? We got Big Dick Nikki, that's what we call her around these parts, by the way, coming in, dropping the magnificent 50 gifted fucking subs. Hey, I wonder if we 3D printed this and rolled it up and I wonder. My days, can we get some fucking love in the chat for Nikki dropping 50 fucking gifted subs? Do you know how many subs that is? That is 5 more than 45. 6, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's 5 more than 45. I'll have you know. And I went to school twice. Once. Okay, I was outside. I just overheard one of the classroom windows was open. I never went to school. Leave me alone. Can we get... I want to see lots of those potatoes filling up the chat. 50 subs is so fucking many. That's already pushed us past our next sub incentive of fucking 800 total subs right now. And yes, that does mean I have to do 5 fucking wheel spins right now. Yeah. So, what is our first wheel spin? What are we gonna land on? Number 1 is... Oh. So basically, I'm not gonna be able to catch this Mewtwo for a minimal of 30 minutes now. Excellent. Excellent. I do have 1 free pass, but let's see. So there's 1. So chat, remember these. I am not gonna remember these. So, Magikarps, 30 minutes. What's my second? Hatch a Fossil? Okay, that's fine. It might be a shiny. We're not doing a pass on that one. Easy. That's number 2. Number 3 is catch an alpha Pokemon. Okay, that's fine. Just go out of my way to do those ones. Hatch a Fossil, get an alpha. That's absolutely fine. Magikarps for 30 minutes fucking sucks. Amp can save 1 shiny. Hey, a positive! All right, well, I am going to... we'll put a marker on one of our shinies so we know which ones I want to save. We're keeping that. And then... Is this 5? Have I counted? I don't know how to count. And catch another alpha. Was that 5? Magikarps. That was 4, yeah. And then 1 more. So I got to catch 2 alphas. And disable a negative. Oh, hey, I can turn off a negative completely. For the rest of today's stream, are disabling release my strongest Pokemon. If we land on that, we re-roll again, because fuck you guys. You guys are hitting that one way too frequently. Okay, and I'm going to use my free pass on that Magikarp one. So that way I can actually do the other stuff. Because, yeah, I won't be able to catch this Mewtwo or probably catch an alpha maybe and stuff if not. So I'm going to use my free pass. Oh, will I? Is that stupid? Is that stupid? Use my free pass on that right now? It's 30 minutes. I can do other stuff in those 30 minutes. It means I've got to leave this Mewtwo now, unfortunately. I might hold my free pass. Well, I can't switch to Magikarp during this. I'm done on my party. So let me finish off this. And then we'll get those rocking. Right. 1 on red health. Knock him out. 1 again. And... oh, we caught him in it! Excellent! Nice! What perfect timing! If we didn't catch him right there, I wasn't going to be able to catch him for another 30 minutes. Oh, that's excellent. You caught it. Good. 1 sec. Okay. Hey, Mabel. Seeing this place in ruins like this, I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling, no matter how long it's been. I figure holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lizandre's lab. Okay. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. What the fuck? Very nice. I do enjoy a good, attentive listener. Okay, Auntie. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos's unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Tell me more about this unknown dungeon, and can I get there, please? Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo, Megastone X and Megastone Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs to battle. I think I read some of that wrong, but that's fine. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. Hate when you forget about probably the strongest Pokemon ever in existence, right? Oh, God. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Megastones? Which leads to the question of why you even had those Megastones in the first place. There's an event and I just claimed them. Yeah, there was just a mystery event because the DLC goes live next week, so I just claimed them. Yeah, that was it. That's why Mewtwo woke up. Yeah. But what do I know? Oh, that was helpful. Thanks for video calling me to tell me you don't have much. Okay. Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Yeah, because I'm good like that or something. Anyways, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her. So I'm hanging up now. Bye. Well, you were pretty useless, weren't you? Cool. Auntie Mabel is now the new top search item. You just wait. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'm going straight on to the hub and I'm going to see what I can find. And we now got ourselves a Mewtwo in a love ball. Yay. I love it. I came up with some new researches you can do. Wait, she has new researches? The fuck, Mabel? We're on level 50. What are you talking about? Oh, these are old. They're old. I've already done those. Love that sound. That's great. Level 70 off the rip. Right, so what was the list of stuff? Capture 30 minutes, hatch a fossil, catch 2 alphas, and then I get to disable a negative, which is release, which I'm doing as release strongest Pokemon. Yeah, boy. Was there, that was... Did we not have one to save a shiny? I'm pretty sure there was one of our rewards was save a shiny. No? Was that not one? Magikarp. Here we go. My chat keeps moving. Spike's just typing fucking bullshit. He's just making up stuff. Magikarp, hatch fossil, catch alpha, save shiny, catch alpha. Stop typing! It scrolls my chat up. I can't scroll. Stop typing! Magikarp, hatch fossil, catch. I'm gonna ban you guys now. You spun 6 times. Chat said I only done 5, so I went again. So I done another one. So what was the last one? Was the last one? What was the final wheel spin then? The last wheel spin doesn't count then in that case, because We're only meant to do 5, not 6. That was only 4 amps, so I did another one. That's what I get for listening to you guys. Disable negative was the last one. So as I was saying, if I spin the wheel, it's just locked in. So this time we're going to give you guys 6 wheel spins. I think it's only fair. What? What? But we do get to save a shiny. Okay, so...
Are you serious?
Let me see. What shiny will be the most pain in the ass for me right now to re-get? We want to move you guys firstly. Move. Why? Put you guys in our shiny box so I know. Is that all my shinies in one place? Yeah, none of you guys are shiny, right? Okay. So these are all our singular shinies. The Charizard and Mewtwo aren't shiny. So everything else on the screen is what do I want to save? So we've already saved this Metagross because it has a little star beside it then, the very bottom. So we've had that one before. We've had save a shiny once in the past, so I can save something else. I think I want to save... I'm between the Greninja or the Umbreon right now. Just because they are a very slow shiny hunt. We're gonna go Umbreon. We're gonna save the Umbreon. We're gonna mark that. So we literally just change markings and we give it a star. Any Pokemon with a star is safe. We've only landed on this. This is the second time we've ever landed on save a shiny Pokemon, and the first time we marked our Metagross. So if we go to change markings, we'll see he already has a star in him. That means he is safe. That's how we've done it. The Freaky one isn't too bad. I think the Freaky one is easier than the Eevee one because the Eevee one doesn't always spawn. You need to wait for the spawn to happen before you can start farming the Eevee, where the Freaky always spawns. Well, once you don't make it run away. So I think he would be... I think we get a shiny Freaky faster than get another shiny Eevee. That's what I'm currently thinking. But let's see, because we did have Nikki dropping another fucking 10 subs. And we also had Shresh coming in there with the gifted sub as well. Thank you guys very fucking much for those. Let me pop those over there, which means I do owe another wheel spin. So let's do that wheel spin and see what we...
Are you
God,
serious?
man. Another one. What's it? Free pass! Yeah, I've got 2 free passes now because we haven't used the first one yet. All right, Nikki in here with the free passes. Thank you very much, bitch. And then we got the Stink Master him fucking self. I will not release that Mewtwo. It's not fucking happening. We got then Spike dropping the 10 right there, which means another fucking wheel spin. God damn, what are we going to land on? We are going to land on... Spin the wheel 2 times. Oh, fuck. Okay, wheel spin 1. La la la, I have 3 free passes. That's actually insane. And second one. No fast travel for 30 minutes. That's fine, I can do that. Mine was to pay for the 6th wheel spin. Not necessary at all. You are absolutely fine. We'll give you that additional spin no matter fucking what in there. Not necessary in the fucking slightest. Okay, so I have 3 free passes. I also have a list of things we got to do. 1, no fast traveling. 2, I have to hatch a fossil. 3, I have to catch 2 alpha Pokemon. And then 4, I also have to only use Magikarps for 30 minutes, which that's a little bit annoying because I can only use Magikarps for 30 minutes. So I have 3 free passes. I'm going to use one of my free passes on that Magikarp one. That means we don't have to stop really doing any of the stuff that we're doing. And it makes those other things easier. But no fast traveling. So time to run over to where the where I can get a fossil. Gotta go buy a fossil. And obviously hatch it. Not just buy a fossil, buy and hatch a fossil, which costs some in-game money. But whatever. That one is one of those more of an inconvenience. It's stop doing what you're doing and go. I was literally about to open my map and fast travel. Right, we gotta go all the way down. I'm not fast traveling. Oh, wait, that's... Where do I buy? Yeah, okay. I was just putting a marker so I knew what direction to be running in. Time to go running. We gotta go all the way south. We're actually not that far away, which is kind of nice. I want my money back. The wheel spins are a scam. Hey, 15 of them are incredibly negative. The other 15 are a mix of not too bad and a couple of things that benefit me. Landing on something positive is incredibly rare. So thanks for that. Appreciate it. I wanted to fuck with Amp. Instead, I helped him. Shame. Oh! Back. Well, there's an alpha down, I guess. That's an alpha and a shiny in one. We don't need a shiny for anything, but okay. Were you an alpha? You were not an alpha. Oh, well, then we're going to keep you because you're going to have 1, 2, 3 perfect IVs and fantastic health. Very nice. Speed, defense, attack, good health. Way better than our other one. All right, we're going to move you then. You can go in here and you do have a stone and let's take you off. Change held item. Take off. Yeah, you go in there. You're now my boy. All right, there's one alpha down. And it just happened to be a shiny. Fucking sweet. That was probably from in the past when we were farming for the Charmander. Oh, let me set a timer. Set a 28-minute timer. So I know how long I have until I can fast travel again. It's been more than 2 minutes, but like whatever. I'll just round it up. Right, and let's go try get this Ampharos as an alpha. He's a bit of a higher level, but sneak attack in his butthole should be a guaranteed catch. I am one with the bush. Look away. Oh, not going to be guaranteed. All right, well, that was incredibly easy. There's 2 alphas down. We're currently not allowed fast travel, and we're making our way to get and hatch a fossil real quick. We don't have to use Magikarp for 30 minutes. I used one of my free passes. We were able to save one of my shiny Pokemon, which very happy about that because there is a whole other wheel spin item for just deleting my shiny Pokemon, not just my strongest Pokemon. Most of my strongest Pokemon are shiny, so I can get double hit on that one, but that's nice. And then we're also able to disable release strongest Pokemon, which again does not protect my shiny Pokemon still. But if we land on that, we just need to do the wheel spin. Fun times! Now we run. You're welcome, Amp. Only for me and no fast travel, you would have never have gotten that shiny. It would have been there as I passed by again in the future. I mean, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That might have been the best shiny Pokemon I've ever seen. Is this the Sun Emporium here? It is. Right, we need to buy a fossil. And we go and jaw fossil 20k. Like Spenny. And let's go hatch it. We ain't fossil farming today. Hell nah. Off to Mabel's. Second level. Hatch it. Who knows? Could be an alpha shiny for all we know. That'd be so nice if it was. I think that's my first shiny alpha Pokemon. I don't think I have any other shiny alphas. The Ampharos. Yeah, because the Ampharos was always an alpha. Yeah. Second ever shiny alpha. Cool, man. Very cool. Pretty pleased about that. I'm gonna get a message. Oh, Nikki. Those last subs were for the 6th spin. Oh, that message only popped up now for me, Nikki. That Discord message. Yeah, sorry. Ignoring you 2 times. Hatch my fossil, big man. Go on. Shiny alpha. The chances of this being a shiny, 1 in 4,096. The shiny charm does not apply to this boy. Pretty sure it shows in that image if it's a shiny as well. And right here. Not a shiny, not an alpha. Feels bad, man. And his stats are whatever. The other one we had was better. But we don't care. We will get a shiny of him eventually. Right. Is there any other things we still need to do from the last 10 fucking wheel spins? Have we done all the things we've needed to do? There was so many in a row right there. Which Nikki single-handedly fucking kickstarted off, yeah. If they recover fossil Pokemon, what's stopping them from reviving human skeletons? Shh. Pokemon DNA is different. Don't worry about that. Okay, there's lore behind it. Shh. Stop asking these questions. They're gonna come knocking at your door. Be careful. Be careful. Asking too many questions, bro. Too many fucking questions. Where's my boxes? Right. Pop you back down here. Pop you back over. Meow. Yeah, boy, got that MEWTWO. And who else were we throwing back into our party? Get that Ampharos up in there. Great little electric boy. We have to release our Dragonite, but we're going to be hunting for a Dratini. So, you know, hopefully we get him, and that makes it not as painful. We got a lot of steel. How do we keep the Beedrill in here for now? And he needs XP, so we'll throw that boy up in there. Right, we need to give a Mega Stone to MEWTWO. The question is, which Mega Stone should we give him? X or Y? Did he set a timer? For fast traveling? Yes, I have another 22 minutes. Yeah, what Mega Stone should we give this boy? We go X MEWTWO, we go Y MEWTWO. We can take them and swap them as we want. One is more of a special attacker, the other one is more of a physical attacker. All done? Okay, good. Yeah, just no fast traveling. Yeah. Why is pink? You like pink. Give. I need a tiny bit more energy before I can Mega Evolve him. Oh, he hovers. Nighttime. X looks better, but Y is better. X is physical and Y is special, right? Right? One of them is psychic fighting, and the other one is just like psychic. Alright, let's go knock out a Pokemon so I can get this Mega Energy. So we can evolve them up. We got psychic. Yeah, let's see. So that's the special attacking one. Man, he looks sick. So yeah, what's your typing, Sidat? Just straight up psychic? Yeah. And then X is fighting, which is pretty cool. Very cool Mega Evolution, because he does have that Aura Sphere move, which is like very Lucario kind of base. But yeah. What's your summary for stats? Special attack 299, physical attack 236. I imagine when he Mega Evolves into the X, his physical attack probably also increases too. We'll definitely have to check that and see. What happens if you take a Mega Stone off a Pokemon when they're Mega Evolved? Ah, you cannot. Okay, we'll leave you like that for now. Such a strong psychic attacker, man. I've got Metagross, which is metal psychic, so we got psychic there. I might go with the Mewtwo X, man, for the fighting type, just to be different. Because we got metal psychic here, so we got the psychic special on Metagross, and he's got good special attack as well. Mewtwo for the physical. Change it up, keep it interesting. I do think Mewtwo Y, this one here, is the stronger one, but it's only when they're Mega Evolved. They're not always Mega Evolved, you know? Swapped held items. Oh, that's with another Pokemon. Not change moves. Open Satchel. Brrr, I took the long way for this. I should have just pressed up once. Give him that X instead. Yeah, we'll let our Mega Energy go up, and then we'll, I'll see what way his attacks are then. Right, we want to make our way to where the Dratini is. Again, I'm not allowed fast travel, but the Dratini is not this area here, is it? What rooftop are you again? Is it this area? No, because there's like a cafe outside you can fast travel to. Stop locking on stuff. This one. We're going to go to this area here. All right, 400 meters. That's all right. And I was running. Off we go. What the fuck is that thing? It just rips off its tail and shoves it on his head? Talk about an ass hat? That's his penis, I'll have you know. Jesus. Yeah, how dare you? So he's actually a cockhead. Get it right. I think Mewtwo Y looks pretty sick, though, as well. I think both Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y look sick. Mewtwo X is like... He's like... I'm ready to go, man. Very Lucario vibe off of him. But, yeah, Mewtwo Y is sick. He's like, kind of like a merge between a Mewtwo and just Mew. Upsy daisies. That's pretty sick having Mewtwo in the game, though, right now. We're definitely going to get him to max level. And if I can save a Pokemon, we're going to have to save him. Go, Mewtwo! Knock them the fuck out! Ooh, that was a nice little animation. So Psyche is pure special, so he does a little double hand attack. And then Psych Cut is physical, so he does a little fucking charged spin kick. Ooh. So charged spin kick is his physical attacks. What about his fighting attack? Is it still the exact same charged spin kick? No. Is Aurora Sphere special? I thought Aurora Sphere was physical. No, it's a sphere. Obviously, it's not physical. Okay, so when we Mega Evolve him and he goes Psychic Fighting type, his special attack still plays into that fighting. Okay. I thought he'd be a lot more physical. No, I don't think we have to worry about his stats being potentially lower in one field than the other. Okay. Mewtwo X gonna give it to you. What? Some fucking exhibit DMX shit. DMX, right? DMX, yeah. X gonna give it to you. What? Give me this boy. So I have 16 minutes before I can fast travel again. So let's reset this Dragonite. Because we released our... It was at least 4 perfect IVs because it was an alpha. So alphas always come with a minimal of 3. But it was at least 4. I don't know if it was 5. I don't think it was 5. I think it was 4. 4 perfect IV Dragonite, which has treated us very well throughout the game, actually, believe it or not. It's ran our ZA Royales for us. It's helped us get to our 1,000 total trainer wins. It's helped us do all of our infinite ZA Royale total wins. It's generated us a lot of money. That Dragonite has been quite a staple of our team. So kind of sad that he's gone. But he would have been replaced no matter what. Because we will eventually get this shiny Dratini. And well, I don't need a shiny Dragonite and a non-shiny Dragonite on my team. I will take the pretty Pokemon over the physically better Pokemon. Even if I get a shiny Dratini that has no perfect IVs, I will still use that because I am a vain motherfucker and I care about what's on the outside, not what's on the inside. Shiny Pokemon confirms it about people. Why else would people hunt for them? It's clearly vain. And I'm okay to admit that. I'm okay to admit that. Has our top monthly sub-gifter updated yet? So it says Nikki's name? Because she's clearly there. No, not yet. Not yet. What are we... God damn, we're on 820 subs already. Oh, God, that means I've got to play the worst-rated Steam game now. Oh, my... Well, that was fucking quick. Okay, cool. Cool. And we are 79, quick maths, subs off horror games and drinks. We haven't done a horror game night in quite a while. That should be fun. I've got a few games on my Steam wish list that are some good horror games. So, that'd be fun to do that. Yeah. When are we going for a camping trip? RV there yet? Rickety just hasn't responded, so fuck that nerd. I'm gonna see. Is Rudy in the stream right now? Rudy! Hey, yo, Rudy! If not, I'll just somebody at Rudy in Discord, and we'll just sub Rudy in instead of Rickety, cause fuck that nerd, I guess. So we can get that RV there yet stream. I was literally just waiting on Rickety, but he's. The thing is, I fucking added him in Discord, and he was active in Discord like an hour before I added him. He just doesn't like me. It's 4-player, not 5. Yeah. Nikki, me, Spike. I didn't count me. I didn't count me. Yeah. I see the flaw. I was like, yeah, we're going to end up having Ben, Nikki, you, Rudy, and then me. Yeah, I didn't count myself. Okay, well then, no one at Rudy! No one at him! Right, you can't laugh at him, I guess. But I did not realize that I'd forgot that I count as a person. You know what? That says something deep down about me, right? Doesn't it? I don't know what exactly that says deep down, but I don't count myself as a human being in this stream. That's what that says. Read into that how you will. Okay. Yeah. Genuinely was not counting myself. Obviously. Okay, so we got the full fire team ready to rock then in that case. We got Spike, got myself, got Nikki, got Ben. Boom. Easy. Nice. I can count in there. Okay, I will have a date locked in tonight in Discord. All right. We're in December. I have a little bit of traveling going on around December for Christmas and family, Lou's family around, people coming over from Ireland over here to England, us going from England to Ireland for a few days and stuff. So, gotta time it well. There's a lot of family events going on. So, want to time that well. And I know Nikki is away, like, not next weekend, but the weekend after, right? So, we need to make sure it's before that. But literally, one of our friends from Ireland is coming over tomorrow. And then, like, Lou's got some weekend plans there. I'll be live during the weekend, but I'm going to have to end up a little bit early on the Friday, I think. Not too early, like, hour early, maybe. I got to do airport duty. And then I think, like, Saturday and Sunday, I think I'm pretty good for Saturday and Sunday. So we might get it in this weekend, if possible. And then next weekend, Lou's mum and dad are driving up from Coventry, which is like a 5-6 hour drive. And then we're having a family meal. A lot of Lou's family live here in Coventry. So they're having a big family meal. So they're doing drinks beforehand, I think on the Friday night or the Saturday night. And then they're doing a family meal on the Saturday night or the Sunday night, whichever one it is. So obviously none of those will be possible on the following weekend. So leave it with me. I've been told all the times and dates of everything, but I was born with a penis, which means whatever my partner tells me about future plans, I don't remember them. Yeah. Lou's probably told me all dates and times at least 6 times as it is. At least 6 times as it is. But it's my job as the male in this household to forget things. So, yeah. Smiles. So, let me go check in with the boss, make sure schedule works out, and then we can find that. Can't do this Saturday. Ugh. Sunday? Could you do this Sunday? Just so I have some stuff to work with. Yeah. Spike, Nikki, Ben? This Sunday possible for any of you guys? Because I could dip off for a few hours. Because it's Lou's friends from Ireland coming over. I'm friends with them too, but it's significantly more Lou's friend than mine. Like, without Lou, we wouldn't be hanging out kind of a thing. So, like, I can dip off and give them time together, and I can throw in a little cheeky stream kind of thing. I could probably do Sunday. You could probably do Sunday. I don't know if next weekend is even possible for me. I did just give a full rundown on my entire plan for next week. About 35 seconds ago. Yeah, I did just explain that. Does Spike listen to anything? Ever? Spike doesn't listen? The sad thing is, he's not memeing. He's not memeing. He's genuine. He's like nearly as bad as Carl. Carl has literal ADHD. Like, genuinely does. And like really bad as well. His concentration is non-existent. Very funny. At times. And then annoying at other times too. But Spike's just being genuine. He's a male, remember? Oh, how am I meant to remember that? I was born with a penis. I don't remember important bits of information that was told to me several times in a row. You crazy? Nikki's basically good anytime for the 19th. Ideally, weekend would be best for everyone else. Like, for me, I can do weekday. Weekday would probably be better for me, but I'm aware those weekdays don't work for everyone else, so trying to work around that. And I want to get the RV there yet as soon as possible in as well, just because that's just, well, better for everyone. Lou's friend is this weekend. I can definitely dip off for a couple hours on one of the nights. We have some stuff planned, so one of the nights I won't be able to, but one of the other nights I will. Again, I don't know those off my head, so I will have that info and post it in Discord later on. But next week, there is family stuff going on that people have literally traveled the country for. I cannot dip out of any of those. So that's either Friday, Saturday, and I could probably get away with something Sunday, or that's Saturday, Sunday. But Nikki cannot do the... that's this... Ben can't do this Saturday. And then Nikki can't do next Saturday. Was that right? We'll post it in Discord. Because we have 4 people all giving different dates and schedules and what does and what doesn't work. I can't keep track of it off my head. It's like, we posted it 5 seconds ago. Yeah, but then Spike said this date, and then I explained my dates, and then Ben said dates that do work for him, and then Nikki said dates that don't work. I don't remember. We'll post in Discord. We now have the full group of 4 people, which we've had for like the last week. I haven't realized that. Sorry about that. I didn't count myself. That one's on me. But yeah, I will get we'll get some hard dates going on. Everyone knows what dates they absolutely cannot do. So we'll message in Discord after today's stream, and we'll figure out what dates work for everybody, if possible. Amp brain, ow! How much more? Okay, still can't fast travel for another 6 minutes. That's not too bad. You can't do next Saturday. Don't tell me what dates I can and can't do. I can't do any days ever. I think that, and then they're the dates. Who knows? Yeah, because I know next week we have family drinks one of the nights. I don't know if that's the Friday or the Saturday. And then we have a meal the day after. So I can't pass up on either of those. So that's either Friday, Saturday or Saturday, Sunday. But no matter what, Saturday next week is an absolute no-no for me. But Sunday might be possible. Or Sunday might not be possible at all, depending on which way I went. Yeah. Again, I'll have to check in with Lou and be like, hey, yo, give me those dates again real quick. Best case scenario, ideally, Saturday or Sunday this weekend. That'd be perfect for an Everyday Yet stream. But again, some of those dates don't work for everybody. So we'll figure that all out in Discord. End of conversation. We have nothing else to gain from this. Spike's like, I can't do this weekend. Shut up then! Shut up then, Spike! You weren't invited to begin with. Yeah, wait, actually, who did invite Spike? I don't actually remember inviting him. I asked Nikki. I asked Ben. I don't actually remember asking Spike. Has anybody actually requested Spike's presence for that stream? I don't know, man. Rudy might be back on. And Rudy did pop in the stream as we were chatting shit. Yeah, I don't recall inviting him. You have to pay monthly for a DLC just to remove me. Nah, the entire Everyday stream was Spike's idea. I didn't even know the game existed. So for that reasons, we're kicking him out. Also, we need someone to all together bully. Yeah. We need to make a big old collaboration of the rest of the three of us bullying Spike. Shiny hunting, yeah, just doing a little bit of shiny hunting for this Dratini right now. We had to release our 4 Perfect IV Dragonite, which made me very sad. So we are now hunting for a shiny Dratini to try get that back. So yeah, I've got a wheel spin on our stream where whenever we surpass a accumulation of 10 subscribers on our stream, we're on 821 right now, so 9 more subs. I spin a wheel, and there is 30 different things that you can land on that wheel. 15 of them are incredibly negative, releasing shiny Pokemon, releasing my strongest Pokemon, disabling entire features in the game, and loads of stuff. And then the other 15 of those are less negative and more of an inconvenience. And there's a couple of things that are positive for me hidden amongst those. But literally there's like 2 or 3 of the wheel spin items that actually benefit me. All the rest are kind of an inconvenience or incredibly negative. We've landed on a few incredibly negative things and a few just kind of inconvenience today, which was kind of nice. But one of those did force me to release my strongest Pokemon. It is the 3rd time we've had to release our strongest Pokemon. We have had to release a 4 IV Charizard. Pain. We've had to release our Zygarde, which is a 1 of 1. I cannot get another one of him. He is gone. So that one hurt the most. I had him for like an hour, I think, and then I had to release him. And then just there, gone about 30 minutes ago, we unfortunately had to release our 4 IV Dragonite. Feels sad, man. But I was going to be hunting a Dratini for the shiny anyway, so it now just makes us want to get that shiny Dratini that little bit more. But one of our other punishments from the wheel spin was I'm not allowed to fast travel for 30 minutes. So while I'm not allowed fast traveling, I just thought we'd soft reset for this Dragonite. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you very much. Nikki literally posted a fucking calendar fucking schedule. Thank you, thank you. That makes life very handy. We know Nikki's good for any of those. What does 4 IVs mean? So Pokemon have IVs, which stands for individual values. So every Pokemon has different base stats. So for example, this little Bidoof right here, if I catch this Bidoof, and then I catch another Bidoof, they are not identical. they do have different stats. So every Pokemon has their own stats, which are their IVs. So you will see all the IVs right there. HP, attack, defense, speed, special defense, and special attack. They're the Pokemon's IVs. There's also EVs, which you can hyper train up anyway, but they're the IVs. And you can see all the Pokemon's IVs. So this Metagross, its special attack says best. That is a perfect IV. That's what that means. An alpha Pokemon will come with a minimal of 3 perfect IVs. Non-alpha Pokemon are just random. The highest you can get is 5 perfect IVs. I do not think it's possible to get 6 perfect IVs. I think 5 is the max you can get. That is a perfect roll Pokemon. Incredibly rare. But so not every Pokemon is identical. If you have a level 100 Metagross and I have a level 100 Metagross, I might have more special attack than you, but you might have more speed than me. So each Pokemon has their own little substats broken around health, attack, defense, speed, special defense, and special attack. And they are their IVs. And there's the 3 minutes up. I can fast travel again. I want to shine into a little bit more here. But there you go. Not every single Pokemon is identical. If you caught 50 Pokemon, it is very likely that all 50 of those Pokemon have their stats broken down completely different from each other. So yeah, just because you've caught one Pikachu and you've leveled up to level 100, and I've caught a Pikachu and leveled up to 100, mine might have the edge over yours. Yeah, yours might have more special defense, but mine might have more health, more attack, more speed. And in certain matches with certain Pokemon, certain stats are better. With other Pokemon, you want certain stats. Some Pokemon, you maybe don't give a fuck about their speed, but you want their defense and their health. You want them to be really tanky. Well, other Pokemon, you want to be like glass cannons, so you don't care about the health. You want that speed. You want that physical or special attack. So it depends on the type of attacker that they are. So, you know, you don't want just like the same IVs for every single Pokemon. All right, certain Pokemon, you do want those attack stats over the defense stats. Other ones, you want a mix of stats and so on. If you're trying to like min-max to get the perfect Pokemon for battling. So, yeah, it's kind of like another little sub-stat that you can hunt for. That actually does make a difference. It's not going to be the difference between you getting smoked or not smoked, but 5% stronger here, 5% stronger there. Online competitive matches, it makes a big difference, man. And it gives you something to hunt for Pokemon. You know, you don't want to just catch one of a Pokemon, because the next one you catch might be a little bit better. So don't just pass up at a Pokemon because you've got one Pokedex entry of them. Dratini is pink. Yeah, so we got pink Dratini, pink Dragonair, and then we get green Dragonite, but then when he goes Mega, he's blue. Yeah, green and then blue. But yeah, we will spot him very quick. The Dratini and the Dragonair, both pink. So yeah, if we run up here, we're within 50 meters, which causes them to spawn. There he is right there. And then if I run back across this bridge to around here, we're about 70 meters away, which is a distance to make Pokemon despawn. So basically, by me just running over and back on this bridge, I am unspawning and respawning this Dratini over and over again in hopes that it will eventually spawn as a shiny. We do have a shiny charm, so our odds are pretty good. It is just one Dratini, so we've got the same odds as the Greninja. Well, Fruity. But a little bit slower. Because with him, you can just spam fast travel to Wild Zone 5. And you can just kind of farm hold. And there's other shiny Pokemon you can hunt at the same time. Where this bridge method, there's only a couple Pokemon in vicinity that you're also respawning to. And it's not even any really of the Starmies. But we've already got our shiny Starmie, so we're all good on that one. Give me that shiny. Does it fare better stat-wise to catch one already with the nature you want instead of changing? No, natures are super handy. You can just change the natures on Pokemon very, very simply. Yeah. Obviously, if you get one with the nature you want, then that's even nicer. But you can update natures on Pokemon really, really easy. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that one at all. If you have a Pokemon that has a better IV setup, but a worse nature than another Pokemon, I'd still go with the IV Pokemon because you can just change the nature. And then there's like EVs and stuff and like bottle caps and shit. And those ones go a little bit more into it. It's a little bit outside of my explanation. Yeah, I feel like if you're asking about those kind of things, you're probably pretty hardcore into Pokemon. You've probably done that research yourself. Also, I don't know how to explain that very well. Come on, Dratini. What are we at right now? 342 right now. Let's hunt this boy for another 15 minutes. And then we'll go off and get some of these questions have gone. We got to level up this Mewtwo. We got to change up some of his move sets as well. Because, yeah, boy, we got Mewtwo in a Love Ball. We currently have him holding the Mewtwo X Megastone, not the Y. Mewtwo Y, pure special attacker, is probably a little bit stronger. But we got our Metagross, Metal Psychic. So we have a special Psychic attacker on our team. I don't know. I thought maybe having that fighting could be kind of cool. So going with that. Don't need another full 100% Psychic type. Not that Metagross is 100% Psychic type, but change it up a little bit. Give us a reason to have a fighting type on the team. But again, that's only when they're Mega Evolved. So outside of that, he is just full Psychic right now. Is he pink as well? He is. He's still white and pink. I think no matter what Megastone you use on him, I think he's still the same color profile. Spawn in, little boy. Also, love that Mewtwo cry. I wish the event had a little bit more of a quest line behind it. I wish we had to go like hunt down Mewtwo or some shit like that. That could have been more fun. Play mystery gift. Going to Lysandre's Cafe. There he is. That's it. Give us a little random hidden dungeon we got to go through. Oh. Ah, well. We get the DLC literally next week, right? Like, literally next week. So, we'll have some content. You are cringe. Okay. You're watching a 32-year-old play Pokemon on the internet. You've chosen to be here and watch this. I'm just naturally cringe. You've chosen to be here. I think that's more cringe, bro. Anywho, thanks for your random comments. Have a good rest of your day. Or play with traffic, whatever one works for you. Come on, big boy. I want to see it. Oh. Maybe that's why I don't care much about catching shinies myself. I meant for the Dratini, I think it was pink, but I also have a color deficiency, so similar shades are harder. Is there like a color filter in this game? Have they added in settings, camera, sound, camera sensitivity, horizontal and U, gameplay? Surprised Pokemon doesn't have an accessibility feature yet for any color stuff. Most games do at this stage now. But yeah, Dratini, Dragonite, both pink. Dragonair, both pink. Dragonite, very pastel-y green. And then a pastel blue when he Mega Evolves. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about the Mewtwo. Shiny Mewtwo, his white is probably about the exact same shade of white. Is it any different? I'm going to say the exact same shade of white, but his tail turns green, which is his penis. It starts at the front. It is. It's 100%. Come on, Mr. Mewtwo, my boy. Help me with the luck. This Mewtwo is going to be the only non-shiny Pokemon on my squad. That's kind of cool. I still wish they didn't make legendary Pokemon shiny locked. So annoying. I would happily shiny hunt that guy. Soft reset for days, no problem. No problem. Oh hey, wait, why is there a Gumi then there? It's not raining. There's a Gumi then there. Hey, what are you doing? Is it about to rain? Did it start raining and we haven't left far enough for him to despawn? It's got to be that one. It must have rained and I didn't realize it. He must have spawned in while it was raining. But because I haven't moved more than 70 meters away, he hasn't despawned? Oh, man. Just that brighter color of blue. I know he's not blue, but just that brighter color of blue got me excited for a second. Can I battle you, please? I am currently shiny hunting right now, my sir. So I'm busy. If you want to battle, there's just online matches you can click. But right now, man's busy doing shiny hunts and stuff. Don't got no time for no battles. Sorry, bro. I'm a girl? Yeah, it's no problem, bro. I didn't ask, but cool. I'm a helicopter. I'm a helicopter. Your gender has nothing to do with me shiny hunting or not. Just a heads up. But thank you for clarifying. Oh God, Spike's even fucking throwing in his schedule. These are my days. No one cares about your days, Spike. Cool, thank you. I'm not making a calendar like that. Couldn't be honest. An Apache attack helicopter? I wish, bro. I wish. That'd be so cool. Unfortunately, I'm not. I identify as a Rafflecopter, unfortunately. Swash, swash, swash. Fucking RB and the Chief, man. God. I'm going to say a good 80% of people in chat have no idea what RB and the Chief is. That one, you got to be at least 30 for that. At least 30 years of age. And you got to be 30, but also not over like 40. That's going to be my guess. Under 30, you're not going to get it. Too far over 30, also not going to get it. It's going to be my guess. I might be underplaying some of the old dogs out there, though. I don't know. Understand what? Well, Spike's well in his 50s, so no chance on him. Zero chance. Hey, yo, Carla, thank you very much for that. Do appreciate. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, they'll give us some luck to getting this shiny Dratini right now. I do want it. We have to release our Dragonite today, and then the Sag. But we're going to be hunting this boy no matter what. Yeah, shut up, Blue. Not played this before. What are the chances of shiny showing up? So base odds are pretty similar to most main series Pokemon games. 1 in 4,096 per engagement, I guess you could say, per spawn. We do have the shiny charm, so our chances are 1 in 1,024 right now. Because there's only one single Dratini, that's our odds on the dot. If there was 2 Dratinis that spawn in this area, it would cut it in half. It'd be 1 in 512. 512, is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that is right. That's half. But it's just 1. So every time we go here and run back, we roll 1,000-sided dice. If it lands on 1, it's a shiny. We run back. We run back over again. We roll another 1,000-sided dice. And that's it. That's how them odds work. Some people get a bit confused on how shiny odds work. They hear like, oh, shiny charm, 1 in 1,024 odds, which means if I encounter over 1,000 Pokemon, I'm guaranteed a shiny. Unfortunately, that is not how that works. And I understand why people think it's like that. At one point, I thought that too. But that's not how odds works. So basically, as I explain it with like a dice. So right now, we have a shiny charm, which gives me a 1 in 1,024 chance of this Dratini and any Pokemon I encounter of being a shiny. Every single Pokemon has that exact same odds. So we're going to just isolate this just to the Dratini for now, just to be easy. So every time I encounter that Dratini, so every time it respawns in, just visualize, hard to visualize, it's going to be a very large dice, but imagine you have a 1,024-sided dice. Very big dice, I'm aware. Every time that Dratini spawns in, you roll that dice. If it lands on 1, it's shiny. If it lands on any of the other numbers, it's not shiny. So every time I come over, I re-roll that dice. So I could roll that dice once, and it could land on 1. I could roll that dice 10,000 times, and it could not land on 1 at all. So it is not accumulated. Indeed. Good words for that. Thank you, Ben. That's actually a good one. Yeah, it does not stack up. So every single time you re-roll that dice, it resets every single time. So you could get one on your very first go. You could technically go 1,000,000 times. If you get one in one go, that's what we call under odds. So if you get it in under 1,000 resets, that's under odds. Because the odds are 1 in 1,024. That's base odds. If you get it over 1,024, you are now over odds. So if you get it in 1,500, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, those are drastically over odds and incredibly unlikely, but not impossible. Yeah, taking 5,000 resets is the same as getting it in one, potentially. Same odds-ish. Not exactly, actually, but for reason's sake, let's just say it is. Yeah, there you go. But for this scenario, we're just hunting for the Dratini. We don't care about anything else in proximity. If you're obviously running around the world, you're encountering hundreds of Pokemon. Hundreds of Pokemon just running around the game. And every single one of those has that chance. Every time you encounter any Pokemon, you roll that dice. So if you're just randomly roaming the world, your chances of encountering shiny Pokemon quite high. There is many active Pokemon in this world at any given time. Pokemon spawn in when you're within 50 meters of them, and they despawn when you're 70 meters away from them. So any Pokemon within 50 meters of you, above, underneath, fully around, anywhere, every single one of those, every time they spawn, you roll that dice. So it might be Pokemon you don't even see in your area. So chances of encountering random shiny Pokemon, very common if you have the shiny charm, actually. If I want to just get a shiny Pokemon right now, any shiny Pokemon, we could very quickly farm and get a shiny Pokemon in 10-20 minutes max. Like if I'm just like, okay, I just need a shiny, boom, no problem. But when you're hunting these specific Pokemon, this Dratini only has one single spawn. So I cannot force that any more than it is right now. If you have a Pokemon that have 2 or 3 of them in that same area, that will drastically increase your chances because you have 3 times the chances of one of them being a shiny. So yeah, if you're looking for Pokemon on a mass, quite easy to get. Well, most of the time. And then if you're looking for a specific Pokemon, like you're trying to get that Charmander, you're trying to get a shiny Fossil, you're trying to get one of the starter Pokemon, you're trying to get this Dratini, you're trying to get that Fruki, those Pokemon that there's only one of active at a time. Those ones are the ones that take quite a minute to get. They're the harder ones. But I like it. Yeah, we got a good mix right now of easy to get shinies and a little bit harder. Still haven't gotten that shiny Charmander yet. Still want that guy. Still want that guy. And on top of that, every single Pokemon has a 1% chance of being an alpha. So we have a 1 in 1,024 chance of this Dratini being a shiny, and a 1% chance of it being an alpha. It's an alpha right now. I leave the area, run to about 70 meters away. That causes it despawn. Run back once I'm in 50 meters. It makes it respawn. And as you can see, it's no longer Dratini, it's now Dragonair. Because Dragonair has a chance of spawning there. And it is not an alpha. I run away. Again, about 70 meters is around here. Run back. And now, it's an alpha Dratini. So it's unspawned and respawned. So I don't know what the chances of it being a Dratini or a Dragonair is. It's irrelevant because we're going to evolve it straight away anyway. But the chances of either of those Pokemon being an alpha is 1% chance. And then chance of them being a shiny, 1 in 1,024 with the shiny charm. Without the shiny charm, 1 in 4,096. I would not recommend hunting for singular Pokemon without the shiny charm. Mass Pokemon in big areas, oh yeah, you can get loads of shiny Pokemon without the shiny charm. But for these dedicated hunts, I would not recommend it. It's not impossible. It's just going to take you quite a bit longer. Didn't you catch a shiny Scizor and evolve it? I thought you had one in your lineup. I do, yes. He is currently right here. Here's a shiny Scizor. Yeah, there's a shiny boy. Yeah, I just have this Beedrill in my party because I just want to get some XP on him. So I've just taken our Scizor out of our party and put the Beedrill in just so when I'm doing battles and catching Pokemon, he's just getting the XP. Our Scizor's doing pretty good for XP right now. He's like 89 or something. So he's aight. But just trying to get a little bit of XP on that Beedrill right now. Parkour. And just for typing, Bug Poison is quite nice. The Scizor is Bug Steel, And we do have our Metagross, which is Steel. So, you know, do we need 2 Steel typings? Where we got the Beedrill, who's Bug and Poison. That covers 2 different typings we don't have covered. Now, the Scizor only covers our Bug typing for us, where the Beedrill covers Bug and Poison. That's quite nice. If I didn't have the Metagross, then the Scizor will be a lot more valuable to me. I do personally like Scizor better as a Pokemon. Scizor over Beedrill any day. I do personally like him more, but I'm just looking to have my overall solid locked-in team. That's kind of what I'm going for right now. Trying to be like, right, what's my team? And I'm thinking my team is going to be Metagross, Mewtwo, Umbreon, Greninja, Ampharos, and probably, I'm going to have to take someone out for the Dragonite. I might take Ampharos out for the Dragonite. But look at this guy. Look at that guy. I don't know, man. He's so nice. And he's an alpha one. He is not the free shiny Mareep you get, because he's an alpha. The one you get is not an alpha. So we hunted for that guy specifically. We don't take no free shinies. Hell nah. Oh, speaking of free shinies, I have many duplicate shiny Pokemon from all of my hunting, which I don't need. So if anybody wants some free shiny Pokemon, 1 per person, just be a follower of the stream, you can have them. So my duplicate shinies, if you're on our vertical stream, sorry, some of the screen's cut off, sorry about that. But we have a Mareep, 2 shiny Flaffies, 2 Bellsprouts, sorry, 4 Bellsprouts. We got a Pidgeotto, we got 3 Bunnelbees, a Flalinx, a Victory Bell, a Pidgey, and then a Venipede. I need to move some of these around so they're in the same order as each other. So that way it's less confusing. You go there. You go there. And you go there. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So yeah, we got shiny Mareep, 2 shiny Flaffies, a Venipede, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, 3 Bunnelbees, 1 Flalinx, 4 Bellsprouts, and 1 Victory Bell. All of those are duplicate shinies I do not need. If anyone in the stream wants one of those, let me know which one you want. Set up a trade code and I'll just give it to you for free. I do not want another shiny in return. I'm one of those weird people who likes to be the original trainer on every Pokemon I catch, especially shinies. And then these are all my non-duplicates in this box here. So we're currently rocking Metagross, Umbreon, Greninja, Ampharos, Beedrill, Skidoo, Patrat, Narvern, Phantump, Pinsir, Fletchling, my own Bellsprout, my own Flalinx, my own Bunnelby. We got a Furfuroo, our own Venipede, Kangaskhan, Medicham, my own Pidgey, Electrike, Dragulg or whatever he's called, Aggron, Scizor, Starmie, and then Gyarados. They are all my non-duplicates. They're all mine. I'm keeping those ones. But yeah, any of those previous ones I listed, if anyone in the stream wants any of them, just let me know, set up a trade code, and I'll just give it to you. You can just have it. Simple as. I'll give it to you. Yeah. Simple as. Don't need to be a subscriber, nothing like that. Just be a follower. Let me know what your trade code is. Let me know which one you want. And just give me like a fucking Pidgey in return. Give me some shit. Screw. I will get this Dragonite. Still so weird that it came from a sheep. Yeah, it basically evolves into like a giraffe. I don't really understand the evolution process of that one, but you go from a sheep on all 4s to a sheep on 2 feet to then a giraffe on 2 feet. I don't really get it, yeah. But I think Ampharos is a cool looking Pokemon, so I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it. Come on. Spawn in front of me. I just want to see that pink boy spawn over there. Can I have Mewtwo? I'll give a good Wristy. Your Wristies are terrible, bro. The last 5 left me with a rash. Yeah, not cool. I have to go get special cream for that. How long until one of them is a shiny? Come on, big boy. Akio, can you use, like, jump this? I think that's quicker. I don't have to be as strategic crossing the bridge. I think that's quicker. I feel like that might be like a second faster. And I don't have to be as direct with crossing the bridge. I gotta pay a little bit more attention when I'm crossing the bridge. Ah, but then when we get caught like that, that slows us down. That then instantly loses us time. Going back, not so bad. Yeah, if we just straight line this guy like this. Allows me just running an absolute straight line. Thing is, I can't see the Dratini from here. So I don't know how far I need to go to despawn him. At least here by the looks of it. Make it to at least here. This might be a little bit quicker, just being able to go in a straight line. Because for the bridge, I gotta run over, cross, run over, cross, run over, cross. Ah! Yes! Wow, it was the method! The bridge was the issue! The bridge was the issue! Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, now, we need to be careful. Dratini is one of those Pokemon that will run from you when you get close. So, first thing first, we're going to go do a little saving here. And then we got to decide what ball we're going to catch him in. I'm thinking Dusk Ball because when he's a Dragonite, he's a very greenish-y color. But then when we Mega Evolve him, he goes like a bluish-y color. But he's only Mega Evolved a small percentage of the time. So... I'm thinking Dusk Ball. Oh yeah, we saved. Absolutely. What the fuck? Back shots for days. Boom. This ball's only good at nighttime. No, it's not. It just has higher chances at nighttime. Blah, blah. And there is our shiny Dratini. What's the stats? Fantastic health. And then decent across the board and everything else. At least the health is pretty good. So the question is, who in our party are we removing for our Dragonite then? Metagross, 100% staying. Mewtwo, 100% staying. Umbreon, 100% staying. Greninja, 100% staying. Ampharos, we can get rid of Ampharos. Beedrill, we can get rid of Beedrill. I feel like it's got to be the Ampharos, man. It's got to be the Ampharos. Sorry, Ampharos. And 69 HP. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see exactly 69. It was meant to be. How do I go third person with this again? Burp. Whoops. I'm using 8-bit Doe controller. It doesn't have a plus and minus, so I don't know what buttons to press to actually zoom out. That screenshot, that's you. I don't know which are my plus and minus buttons on this controller. You're at the hide UI. I don't know how to zoom out my camera. Because you're just screenshot and home. Just D-pad it? Oh. Hey. Yeah, that works too, I suppose. Just press up or down. I've seen the plus and minus. I'm like, well, if I press pause or back, it doesn't do that. Yeah, plus and minus is just showing you that you're zooming in now. Yeah, boy, there's the shiny Dratini. All right, we can now go ahead and let's stuff this guy full of candies. One big old candy for you, my good sir. Take it. Can now evolve. Has learned more moves. Fuel them with the candies. Let's give you 50 of these and let's see where it puts you. Only 56. All right, we're going to give you the rest then in that case. Just medium candies, not large. 62. The rest of those candies ain't really going to do much. Evolution time. I just got him right there. I changed up my tactic for resetting over and back, and instantly he was a shiny after resetting my strategy, which is totally the reason why we got him. 100%. It was the strategy change. And now he goes from pink to a weird greenish-y color. But Mega evolves to blue. Cool. Has learned Hurricane. I'm not going to use that move. Motherfucker, we're nearly the same height if it wasn't for your little horn. I'll show you my little horn. Yeah, boy, look at that guy. Yeah, we're going to teach him some moves. Oh, man, he's sick. Now, to give him a Mega Stone. And give an item. And where is our Dragonite? There you go. So you can now Mega Evolve, my good sir. Right, let's give him some moves. Change moves. We're gonna go Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and then TM for Ice Punch. Ice Punch, and then Dragon Rush. Dragon Rush we want to use on him? I think Dragon Rush. Is that the physical dragon move I want to be using on him? No, we want to put like Draco Meteor or something on him. We want something special when we Mega Evolve him. Do I have that as a TM or do I need to just level him up for that? Draco Meteor. Special. There we go. I was like, that doesn't seem right. I had extreme speed on him for when I was farming my ZA Royales just for the fastest turnaround possible. That was literally just there just for how quick the move was. But yeah, we want that special dragon move in there. Nice. Now to just get some XP on you, my good G. Pretty pleased. And let's get that safe in there too. And in the Dust Ball. Very nice. Extreme Speed is a good move. Fast, does very decent damage. But yeah, outside of ZA Royale, nah, not really what we need. Hello, Mr. Bellsprout. I have no idea how far away some of these Pokemon were, so I'm curious if it's anything in proximity that was spawning in as a shiny. Yep. And that's why you check. Hey, where are you going? Well, there goes a shiny. He's gone. He will not respawn. Okay. I was unaware that fletchlings will flee like that. Oh well, I've already got like 3 fletchlings, so I'm okay on that one. But that was just still kind of funny to witness. Right, we still need to check the rest of the proximity on the other direction, just in case there's any others. So yeah, those fletchlings will fly away. Ones on light poles and on like signposts and stuff will not fly away. That's the first time I've seen fletchlings fly away. Like these Pidgeys and stuff, these guys won't fly away. If it's a fletchling, it wouldn't. So let's see. On the map, I run over. It's going to be too far away to spawn anything there. We should be checking more this rooftop over here. If it's going to be any of the shinies, it's going to be this side. Yeah. Rip that shiny fletchling. Again, didn't need it, but wouldn't have said no to it at the same time. Skirt. Oh, my Pidgey by that I assume all the Phantom Pokemon will fly away, like that Pidgey too. Hey, the more you'll learn. Nothing on that roof because of the distance. You basically stayed spawned in the entire time. That Patrat would have been too far away. Oh, hey. No, I think that's probably about the only Pokemon that would have been getting respawned from just that distance we were traveling. Between 50 to 70 meters back and forth. Not a lot of Pokemon to unspawn and respawn in that time frame. So just that one single Fletchling. And the Dratini. And then the Fletchling flew away from me because I didn't realize that. Ah, well. Don't care. I got my motherfucking Dragonite, man. We got Shiny Dragonite and Mewtwo in the same stream. Not too shabby, man. Right, we do need to get more XP in the Mewtwo. We do need to get more XP on the Dragonite. How the rest of you guys doing? 72, you're all right. 70, you're all right. We need more XP on the Beedrill. All right, might be time to go do some work in his EU Royale and get ourselves some XP. Oh, actually, how's the XP gain on refighting? Where's her thing again? This way? There's the battle we can do on repeat. Is it here? Is this it? The Jacinta? Oh, I did lose some balls. Give them back. Oh no, you're just here. It's up to the top right. Is it? Remember, everything goes past level 100 now? It does not. Max level in Pokemon, even after the DLC, is still level 100. Ah, perfect. Pokemon get a temporary boost when they're in the Distortion Realm. Well, it's not called Distortion Realm. But their max level is still 100. Pokemon will not level past 100. Come on, bro. Thought you played the Pokemon. Come on. Yeah, just next week. I'm excited for the DLC. Very curious to see what they do. So yeah, we can rebattle you, and well, with Metal Psychic, we can kind of just rock your team pretty damn easy. So we can just... She's just an infinite battle. You can just keep going over and over and over again. And we can basically one-shot all of her Pokemon. So she might be a good XP farm. Yeah, no XP share. As for the last few generations of Pokemon, actually, I think all the Nintendo Switch Pokemon games, at least, have been like that. And just shared XP. The primary attackers still get the most XP, and if you substitute other Pokemon in the battle, they will get more XP. Like if I just pull in our Dragonite and then like swap him back out again, he will get a bump up of XP in comparison. But yeah. So shared XP with whoever does more work getting more. Hi. Our first Mewtwo X. beefy boy. But he is fighting, so he's going to take a lot of damage here. I just wanted to see his evolution, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I just wanted to see it. Metal attacks, bullet punch, go! I'm faster than you. Okay, I will need to get a heal in, though, because it took some hits. Satchel. 52 and 55 of these. Jesus. When did I get so many of those? Bong. One punch! Okay, on average, our Pokemon getting about 1,000 XP per knockout. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Our Metagross is max level, so he's not getting anything right now. They protected our strong attack. I should have bullet punched first. And we get a little bonus of XP for you. And on average, about 2k XP for the final knockout. Okay, that's pretty good XP at a very good rate. So yeah, we can just kind of farm her down then in that case. Okay, cool. I also really like her music. Bonk! I love what Metagross goes in his fucking, like, Beyblade form. Just get the hit. Bonk! Big boy! Metagross is sick. Bullet punch! Ooh, lucky. He's so big. I want to see what an alpha version of him would look like. That Sylveon's like, help me, master! Please! There. Can't wait to get this Dragonite fucking leveled up, man. Does she give us any rewards, like candies at the end of these matches? That'd be really, really handy as well. Our version makes it so you can't see anything on screen? Good. That's what I want. I want my screen to be just covered in Metagross. Lovely. Alright, bullet punch in case they use protect. Excellent. And then we should one-shot with this then. The sad Chansey on the way out, Clefairy. Sorry, not sorry. Well, the Ben says he's only available on the 7th or on the 14th. So the two next Sundays. This Sunday would be the most ideal for me. So I'll see if we can make it work this Sunday then. Thank you for everyone sharing their times and stuff for the RV There Yet stream. Thank you. She fucking knows. Oh, cocaine, man. Oh, not enough of it? Too much of it? Who knows? Should do more just in case. Leave your stealth rocks at home. Seeing Dragonite level up is nice. All our Pokemon are in the level 70s, so we can basically 1 to 2 shot every one of our Pokemon. There's no real wait time between the next battle, very minimal. I do want to compare it to doing some ZA Royale stuff, because we do get our rewards. We do get our ZA Royale trainer cards at the end as well, which can get us more rewards and can get us candies as well. And gets us money. We're doing good for money in game. We have a few million. That's not an issue. Ooh, man got that protect in last second. I still want to do like some ZRL stuff and see. Do your Mega Evolve. Pull a punch. Oh, beat to protect. Yeah, that's a good chunk of XP, man. Right, we'll cancel it there on that one. We'll do some ZRL stuff and see how much we get. Because this isn't the most interesting, believe it or not. I know, surprising. And we don't seem to get any additional rewards for beating her, except for just straight up the XP. But I guess that's what this is meant to be, just a way of grinding some high-end battles consistently at the end of the game. Bit weird that they have just like an infinite running battle like that, especially because, well, we've got the infinite route. What the fuck is going on with the closer end here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the? Why are you guys all wearing the identical thing? Oh, all the dudes outside are basically wearing the same thing too. It's all the people dressed in fancy for this area. Okay. Hello. What you got for us? I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Yeah, sure, something like that. Why not? Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all of my most important keys. Seems to make sense, fair enough. But it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outings together. Okay, so where were you? Let me think. We went to a hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location, okay? I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective assistant. Okay, so I'll go to the battle area, chat to the dude, he'll tell us the cafe. From the cafe, we then go to the hair salon in the area. Do you give us info on what battle area? Do we get that at least? So we know it's a cafe that's nearby a hair salon. We have a cafe here. We have a hair salon over here, but no cafe all that close. What other areas is there? We have a hair salon here. That's just the battle area. It's a restaurant, not a cafe. At this cafe here. And this hair salon. It's up there. I assume it's in proximity, right? It can't be mad crazy far away. Hi, have you happened to battle somebody by any chance? Metronome. No, just another side quest. Wasn't sure just because she had a little marker over her head. Well, let's just imagine this was where she came to. And she battled out back. Did you say there was a court out back? Not really a court around here. So we need a cafe with a court that's not too far away from a hair salon. There's like a court, right? There's a cafe. Hair salon over there across the road. Could be this hair salon here. Can I fast travel to this? Nope. I can fast travel here, though. Oh. Not too far away. Yeah, I don't know if those cafes are the same ones or not. I'm not sure if that's the cafe she's talking about, or if she's talking about a normal cafe. Does the quest give us any more info? The requester appears misplaced a key, let you know that they went on the day it happened, so if you can hunt down the key based on that info. I love that it doesn't give you any info back here again. Imagine if you accepted this mission and then like a week later. I have no info. I assume if you chat to her, she'll re-give you the info. It seems weird if not. We'll check here. There's a normal cafe around the corner. It looks like there's a courtyard behind it as well where someone could battle. That was info she gave us. And this is the closest hair salon to both of those areas. So like I can literally see the courtyard right there in that photo. If that's of this area. That would have been really handy. I'm going to assume no. And before random key. Just a dusk ball. Yeah, she means those cafes. That can open a bit more. I was just checking something. Like the cafes where we can redo the battles. Because I was thinking this cafe here, because there's the courtyard right here. She mentioned that. And then we have a hair salon not too far away from it. Let's go to the cafe. Maybe we got to go to the cafe first. And work backwards that way. And the cafe area is currently in the battle zone. We shall wait until daytime then. And if she means the restaurants, that can open up a few more potential places for us. What is this? Cool. Anyone have anything interesting going on? You don't happen to have any text? No. Let's check the courtyard over here, which is this is where I assume they would have battled. No. Probably not this area then. Let's go chat with her again. See if we missed something that she mentioned a little bit more specifically. The day I lost my key, I went to the hair salon, then to a cafe, and finally to a battle court behind the cafe. So, there's X amount of hair salons. We could just travel to every single hair salon, but ideally a cafe with a battle court behind the cafe. And then just salon that's close to them. Maybe so bold might suggest looking for a hair salon that has a cafe nearby. Thanks. I really thought we were onto it with that one. You know, the thing is, you have to be this zoomed in to see the hair salons. If you zoom out, they go away. But they're usually in these like shop-looking ones. So it's not over here, because we have a cafe here. There's a battle courtyard, just behind it-ish. And then across the road from it, we have a hair salon. Not there by the looks of it. So let's have a look around and see what other places have hair salons. Okay. Well, we have you here. Don't really have a battle area around behind it. So I'd say no one there. I really felt like that one we were at was the one, but clearly not. Okay, we got... You have a hair salon here. You have a cafe. And we have a battle area. Okay. This one's looking good as well. And I'd say the hair salon's probably closer this time. That's the cafe. Here's a battle area. Oh! Fancy key. There we go. Didn't even have to go to the hair salon. I was assuming we then have to still go to the hair salon. My assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Oh, so you didn't need me. Yeah, so you didn't need me at all. And you found my key. I did find your key. Yeah, Klefki's sad because he dropped the key and it's literally his job. Literally. Just so you know, at rotating the sub goal 1000, it says recreate OG intro. I guess you meant to type intro. Yes, that was told to me that I typed that wrong, and I just kind of forgot to update it. That's exactly what it's meant to say. Thank you, my good sir. I don't know how to spell correctly. And let me move that so it's hiding that little bit of info. Yeah, you would be correct. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Now give me my damn rewards. What do we get? Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I would have genuinely forgotten, left it like that for probably a few days. So what do we get? We get like a nugget, 5 grand, and a nugget. Nuggets worth like 5 or 10k anyway. Any XP? Or just straight up, hey, here's some money. Just some money. How much are nuggets worth? Where's that damn nuggie? It is not in this box. It's over in treasures. Can't see right here. But these are all treasures just to be sold. Gotta go so I can Nurse Joy. Oh, Nurse Joy, how much would you like to buy this golden nugget from me for? Also, heal my Metagross, please, and thank you. Lil. Do. And I would like to go to a shop. I would like to sell. Sell. Oh, we could have also just pressed. You just swap between buying and selling from there. That's so nice. Nugget, 5k. So for doing that mission, you get 10k. Go to an area, find the key. Easy. And then we get big nugget for 20k. Sell these. We don't need these for anything. They're just straight up money for traveling around the world. And how are we doing for non-Pokeballs? Good. Great balls. We could stack up on some more great balls. Get us over the 100 mark. Ultra balls. Running low on ultra balls. There we go. Over the 100 mark again. Potions, not using any potions. Super potions, not using those. Hyper. Max potions. Fully restore to HP. Max HP and you. Full restores, baby. 150 of them. Because why not? Revives, you got 21. And we cannot buy max revives. You can only like find them and get them as a reward, I think. Loads of stuff to use. Cool. Thank you, Nurse Joy. I have spent significantly more money than I just earned. But that's fine because we have 3.3 mil. So I'm okay to spend that, yeah. Just notice there's also a bulk sell button. Yeah, you can like click multiple things. So if you know you're selling like 16 different things, you can just like highlight them all and then just mass sell. Really nice. I've only actually ever used that like twice. And there's probably been like 5 times I could have used it and I just didn't even realize. Thank you very, very much. Right, now I want to see how much XP we generate for our party Pokemon during a ZA Royale. So let's kill some time. So it's ZA Royale. And let's see what kind of XP we get during that. That's what we want to see next. You. All right, where are we at for a ZA Royale? Again, this one would be more beneficial for me because we know we can crank them out in one night. But let's get the good one. Let's get the good loop so we're maximizing it. I'm gonna get a shotgun and blow every fletchling up. I'm sick of seeing shiny of them. You leave this shiny fletchling alone. They're needed for the habitats of Pokemon, I'll have you know, okay? We need them. Give me that good area. Right, how are we looking? Right, we want this area here. It is the best for just cranking them out, man. So good. So good. I love cranking it out on stream. So good. Do, 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 do. And we sit on the bench. I'll sit on your bench? Maybe. Kinky, don't kink shame me. Hey, we got the one we wanted. Only like 3 resets. And we got Bullet Punch on Metagross, so we can get in combat pretty quick for us while we level up our Dragonite. Dragonite is a really nice all-rounder for these ZA Royales because of being able to learn each of the different punches. Hi, you're metal. This is a fighting type move. Damn! Big hits. Oh no, he Brave Birded. Too sick, man. Go, Bullet Punch. So definitely lower level, but probably more single knockouts per minute. We generate money, we get items, we get our ticket at the end of the day. Let's try to catch that Pokemon. Bonk. So for you guys, just under 1,000 XP, 800 XP on average for that guy right there. Okay. Quicker matches, don't have to wait for a big Mega Evolution animation or intro and outro and a text. Okay. We're averaging about 1,000 when we were battling Jacinta. And we're averaging about 800 here. But more consistent one-shots. More battles per minute as well. But then the final battle with Jacinta against her Mega Evolution, we did get about 2,000 XP. We get more money and items from doing this. We don't have to heal between Jacinta's matches, where with this one, we do have to use some items. It only takes a second between battles, though. Bah. Punch that little punny in the back of the head. Oh, God. The way the little punny moves around is fucking great. Properly hippity hops, man. That's great. We brave burden. More. Because I don't know how much XP we get from doing the trainer battles at the end then. When we get our tickets, like. Don't pick on my low bunny. Low bunny's great. Hey, watch the hyper beam, bro. I'm metal, so it ain't gonna do all that much damage to me, but watch that hyper beam. I've done like 20 damage. Yes, give me more stuff. I like more stuff. Bop! No poison? No poison. Hello, garbage boy. Zen headbutt. Right foot explosion. Funny seeing office workers use evil or aggressive type Pokemon. How dare they? The corporate overlord swine! That's what they are. Love his Mega Evolution, man. Literally just Doom action. Straight up one of the Doom fucking flying meatballs. I don't actually know what those demons are called. I've killed so many of them and I actually don't know what they're called. Wonder what a shiny one of him looks like when Mega evolved. Cool, we're gonna get a free heal after this. Whenever you take out a Nurse Joy, she'll always offer you a heal. Nice party of Pokemon as well. He actually rides along the surf as well. That's cool. Dead me? Okay. Now heal me, Nurse Joy. Surf looks great. Surf looks so good, man. And that was in a tight, a bit of a tightish area as well. And it still looked that great. Should I heal your Pokemon? Yes, please. Thank you. I love you. Bonk. Hey, yo, watch them overheats. Still got the flamethrower off, damn it. Fire will do a lot of damage to me. Made a nerd. I don't see him offering me no heals. Rude. We can just do this. And I keep moving. Go! Punch him in the fucking chin! Or don't. Bonk. Fizzle attacks on Metagross. So good. He just drops the hammer. Bonk. Just that right claw comes up. Bonk. He don't heal, he just drops big nuggets on your chest. The fuck did I just read? Are you legally allowed to say what you just said? What did you just say, bro? That's weird. Oh, Flame, did you order that 3D printer? How much it cost you? When's it arriving? What you gonna print? Have you purchased filaments? What software does it come with? Can you do shit from your phone? Does it have to be just PC only? Do you need to get the files? What's the deal? I'm in Australia. I can say anything you want. Those kangaroos, they'll come get you, bro. They're like the police over there, I've been told. Boom! More level ups! Come on, I'm basically flying. How does an earthquake hit me? Look at me. When I'm mega evolved, ground attacks shouldn't hit me. They do, I'm not flying. Whew. How much damage did he hit me for? A good chunk, actually. Oh, man, he literally just offered me a heal. I just healed and he offered me a heal. My Mewtwo has a few hits on him, so it's not completely useless, but mostly. Sneak up attack. For bonuses. Won't get until November and it costs about 1,000 Australian dollars. Okay, cool. What software and stuff like for it, you know? And you buy filament. Do you have a filament dryer? Depending on what you get. No perishing song. I don't think it got that off. Yeah, you've bought some filament. You got an AMS. Does it come with an AMS? Okay, that's rooftop done. Back down to the bottom. Yeah, because I don't really know. All I know is Prusa and Bamboo when it comes to 3D printers. So I've never seen that one before. Not that I go out looking for loads of other third-party printers and stuff. I got mine and I'm good with it. I haven't got that far. I only just ordered it. You've spent 1,000 Australian dollars and haven't like looked into like any AMS or different filaments and stuff. I like your style straight in. So I'll figure it out later. Do you know if it comes with an AMS? Like, can it print in multiple colors at once? Or do filament changes need to be done? Because AMS allows you to do multicolored prints. Because there's printers that will print in one color at a time. You can pause and swap out the filaments. It's a little bit more manual focused. It's not impossible. But for more intricate prints and stuff like that, you need an AMS for those kind of things. But if you're just printing stuff in singular colors and stuff, then not a big deal. I love that you said specifically Australian dollars. Oh, yeah, like Australian dollar is basically like double a US dollar. Like 500 US dollars will get you like 1,000 Australian dollars. So me going $1,000, people are like, damn, that's expensive. I was like, it's 500 for my US viewers. It's probably like 650 USD actually. Because it's probably like 500 pound. Let's find out. I'm curious. How much is 1,000 Australian dollars to American dollars?
Right now, 1,000 Australian dollars is roughly about 660 US dollars. Just keep in mind that...
I said 650. My correction. I said 500 straight away, and I was like, that's probably like 500-ish. Bonk. There you go. 650. That's still not a cheap printer, man. You'd be hoping it still has some decent bells and whistles on it. What I can see in research, it's one color only, and I have to change it. Yeah, okay, cool. For that price point, that's completely fine. Yeah, my first printer was the Bamboo Mini, and that only printed in single color. And like, I still printed stuff in multicolor, but it requires you to like print, pause the print, swap the filament, load in new filament, start the print, and then when you need to do a color change again, same thing. So yeah, more manual, but it doesn't make multicolor prints impossible. Hey, stop blocking those. I'm low level. Punchy punch. Yeah, because with my my first 3D printer that was only printed in single colors, I still printed many things that were in multiple colors. But there's so many things that I wouldn't also have been able to print on it. Hey, Mr. Sharpedo, calm down. Let these Pokemon are low level, leave them alone. Go, Aurasphere. Yeah, let me know how it goes, dude. Normal revive, please. And we need you alive to be able to get some XP. But yeah, as I said, Australian dollars is basically just made up money. It's not real money. I want his shiny so bad. It's just such a pain in the ass. Farming fossils, man. I don't know. I see your Mega Evolution, and I raise you a Mega Evolution! Bonk, I win. Singular Bullet Punch. One more battle and we get our ticket. And how are we doing for our day-night cycle? Just over a quarter way through. Land hits with Mega Evolved Pokemon. Huh. I can do that. Just 3 hits. That's it. There's 2. There's 3. Cool. That'll get us some extra points, that'll get us some extra money, and most importantly, that will now be enough to do our ticket. Buy a few extra there. About 9,000 points more. All right, let's go do that, because we can literally come back and do more ZA Royale grinding. We do need to go to a Poke Center beforehand, though. You don't get... I don't think you get healed before you go in for your ticket battle. Could be wrong. Hello. Yeah, give me back my damn Dusk Ball. He might be the greatest addition to the game. That guy is so good. So good. Not an NPC I ever would have thought of adding to a game of Pokemon, but now that we have him, I'm going to feel so bad if he's not in future Pokemon games. He's so good. I'm going to be so cautious about my Pokeballs, especially if we're in an open world Pokemon game where you can freely throw your balls and stuff like this. But, you know, we had that in Sword and Shield, we had that in Legends Arceus and stuff, and if you missed your ball, it was gone, and that was just it. That was fine, but so nice. Challenge ticket, please! Are you fucking serious? Jacinta, piss off! I've battled you like 40 times in your own special Jacinta tournament. Yeah. Wonder if our Pokemon will be a different level here? All our Pokemon were like level 70 something. That's pretty funny. Yeah, curious if she has the exact same party as during her tournament. Starting the same. Exactly what she starts with her own tournament. Seems to be the same level. Seems to be the same starting move. Which means her Clefairy will be the final. Yeah, identical. Interesting. Can't mind this. Mega Evolve. Singular Bullet Punch. And here's the Mega Evolution. Bullet Punch first, just in case they protect. There we go, and one punch. So are we still getting around the same party XP for the final knockout, a little over 2k? Yeah, about the exact same. But we get money and we get other rewards. Where in her tournament, we don't get any additional rewards. Here's your reward. 3 bottle caps and some medium candies. Oh, large candies now. Oh, so once I've surpassed 20 total wins, we now go from medium candies to large candies. I'm assuming. Do you sell more candies now? Large candies for 100. I think that's how it was before. Don't think she does extra large. Well, alrighty then. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty handy. Parkour. Give me 1 sec. My chat has dropped, I think. Let me go sort this. Yeah, why my chat crash? Who crashed my chat in the background? It was probably me. And chat should be back again. We all good. Sorry, chat's been broken for the last couple of minutes and I haven't realized because, well, on my screen, it just pauses. I just assumed nobody was typing any messages. But chat's there. So sorry if you were typing messages and I was blanking you. It's just because I hate you. And there we go. Refresh on that. Because obviously if you're in chat and you go, hey, you're on screen, chat's not working anymore. I don't see that message because that's my main chat that I use. But all fixed. So basically, I'm just going to assume in the last like 3-4 minutes, you guys have just been saying really nice things to me. Right? What else have you been saying? Right? I still need more. Right. We do have some large candies now after doing that, so that's nice. How much XP does that get us? Another 5 and a bit K. Okay. Straight up to 70 now from that. Trying to think of doing infinite CA Royales and then doing our ticket battles is better than just farming Jacinta on repeat. That's the thing I'm not sure about. Thanks, Spike. Super helpful. He just messaged me now on WhatsApp saying your chat's not working. Thanks, Spike. Good job. Go, Metagross. You're welcome. Appreciate you, bro. Hello. Look at this little child with a fucking level 60-something Charizard. Why, child? Why do you have this? Solid. That looks sick. Looks like you're missing a Megastone for Greninja. Yeah, just don't have one yet. Yeah, haven't claimed it yet. Oh, I didn't even see this, Beedrill. Yeah, I just haven't claimed it yet. Bonk. Pangoro. Bonk. Yeah, we'll get all those. Like, our Greninja's not even leveled up fully yet. I don't even have moves on him that I plan on using. Like, we good. But I do want that upside down boy. I do want that upside down boy. Take that hit, Mewtwo. Good boy. Now, Aura Sphere. Bonk. Now, Mega Evolve. Hey, don't interrupt my animation. For that, you too shall get an Aura Sphere. There's no way that was not going to one-shot. I'm a good mod. You sure about that? You sure about that? Look at that boy, bro. Oh, I didn't even realize. Of course, the event Pokemon always have at least 3 perfect IVs. Special attack, attack, and special defense. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, so when we are not Mewtwo X, our special attack is our highest, which is what we want when we're not Mega Evolved. And then we do Mega Evolve, our highest stat is our attack, which we do want because we then go Fighting type. And we got best stats in both of those. That's a good setup for Mewtwo. That's pretty good. Mine was special attack, HP, and normal attack. That's a good combo as well. Yeah, we do need to get like a physical fighting move on him. Aura Sphere is special, right? Because we do get a higher physical attack stat when we're in his X evolution. It still hits hard as fuck, but a physical would hit like 20% harder. I like Mewtwo X. I like that fighting type. Go! Beat on that monkey. So unnecessary. I still wish that the legendaries were shiny huntable. I wish they weren't shiny locked. That's the only thing. Just wish they weren't shiny locked. What's happening, Eric? Oh yeah, give me that heal, please and thank you. They can all be shiny, but they locked them? Well, yeah, of course they can all be shiny. That's how Pokemon work. Yeah, just a bit annoying. They just started making like starter Pokemon shiny locked, legendary Pokemon shiny locked, in-game trade Pokemon shiny locked. It's like, why? Why remove that from the game? They've removed the way of getting shiny Pokemon. I don't get that. But why? Why'd they remove? Go, Bullet Punch for just quick interaction. Still enough to take him out, though. Clean shiny Metagross? Yeah, he was one of the first shiny Pokemon we went hunting for once we got a shiny charm. He's a nice boy. How we doing right now? Alright, just under 20k. Nice and quick. I love this area, man. This area is so good for just farming. Bonk. Go Mewtwo, do your thing. Unnecessarily overpowered attack. Heal up. Then Psych Cut. A little physical psychic. That'd do some big damage too. Here we got his 20k. Straight into battle. MEWTWO reminds me of the guy who brought Boo to Dragon Ball. Can't remember his name. Babidi. Yeah, Babidi. You think? Because Babidi looks like a little nutsack. That's what Babidi looks like. He's a little nutsack. Well, that's how I've always envisioned him. Singing Bobbity? Yeah, because Bobbity's dad is Bibbidi. So, in case you didn't get that, it's Bibbidi Babbidi Boo. Kind of like an abracadabra kind of scenario. The more you know. Zap. Dragon Ball, man. Fucking love Dragon Ball. You know what I've been watching a lot of recently? A anime called Solo Leveling. Very popular, so I'm sure if you're into animes, you've probably seen it already, actually. But I am on season 2, I think episode 10 or 11 right now. So I've only got a few more episodes left to go, and then I finish season 2. I think it's season 2 is where it's currently up to date right now. But good shit. Took me a few episodes to really get into it. Like, I had to watch like 2 or 3 episodes where I was like, okay. Episode 1, I wasn't super sold. Episode 2, I wasn't super sold. But I was like, lose away. I got nothing else to watch right now. This has been highly rated and advised to me by many people. I was like, I'll give it a few and see how it goes. And yeah, man, after like episode 2 or 3, I was like, okay. I was like, fair enough. Really good. Really, really good. Haven't watched it, but it's on your list. It's good, and the episodes are only like 20-something minutes each. They're nice. There's not really a lot of filler episodes either. Like, all the episodes are like, next. Not like, oh, the character pissed off for an entire day and is strolling around the park and contemplating previous past lives. It's like, no really any of that. It's just like straight story. Pretty good. Big fan. Yeah, I think when I'm done that, I'm probably going to start watching, finally, Demon Slayer. Haven't watched it yet. Haven't watched it. Bonk. Damn, not enough for a kill. And Doom. Okay, I see you right there. Hey, yo. Hold this Hyper Beam. He just one-shotted. Of course he did. Punchy punch. Oh, that man was steamrolling right there. And 30k points for the night. Oh, and a heal. Excellent. Once you finish watching it, watch Sister Leveling after that. Is this genuinely a thing, or is that a porno? That sounds like it would be a spin-off porno. Is that genuinely a thing? It sounds like it could be. I don't know. Wanted to watch it with my girlfriend, but she's the type that quickly loses interest in a show and has a slow start. As I said, I wasn't sold on it. Episode 1, character very whingy and all these things, and I was like, I don't know if this is the kind of anime I'm looking for. Why am I so weak? Oh, everybody's better than me. It's basically episode 1. Like, the character had some balls, episode 1. Had some drive, but like, I'm so shit. Like episode 1, 2. but there was still a lot of interesting action going on around the character. But like, character was genuinely like a waste of space. But then very quickly after that, I was like, okay. Well, I want to see the next episode now. And then I finished an episode and I'm like, well, what happens in the next one? Like, I'm not like, oh, I'll watch 1 or 2 episodes. It's like, I'm watching it and then being like, well, I gotta see the next episode. I'm like, they're gonna end it off like this. I gotta see the next one. Nice. Big fan. But yeah, I'd recommend 2-3 episodes. Again, they're like 20-ish minutes or so. So, but you got to give it less than an hour. You know, that's like one episode of a normal TV program, right? If you explain it that way. Fuck you, Starmie. Hyper Beam. That was a nice surf. Good day. I love the special attacks. Phenomenal. Oh, I gotta sneak up and do one more attack from behind. That gets me 4,000 points. Well, don't mind if I do. I'm not gonna sneak up on you. You're facing me. But if we can just get the hit. Nope. Damn walls. Eat Hyper Beam. Future sight that. Oi. Chill out, fam. That safeguard carries on through the rest of the turns. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, why wouldn't it? Starmie Mega looks cursed. I don't know, man. When I first seen it, I was very like, no. But within like minutes of seeing Mega Starmie, I hope they never change it. I hope they never change it. It so quickly grew on me. It took genuinely the matter of seconds for it to like be one of my favorite Megas. Oh, I have a shiny version of him. I literally went and shiny hunted him. Physical. Special. But hello, Mr. Tyranitar. One punch. Main character from Demon Slayer is like that too at the beginning, but eventually becomes more the hero type and less whiny. Yeah, probably similar kind of arc then in that case. I know the animation for Demon Slayer is meant to be ridiculous and the fights are meant to be fucking insane. Like, it's meant to be very visual pleasing. And like, there's even like a movie for Demon Slayer as well, right? Jesus Christ. That man just came out and busted. Bonk. Yeah, Demon Slayer's next on my list. Don't really think I have anything else in the backlog right now. Should be finishing solo leveling in the next couple days. Start watching Demon Slayer. I have no idea how many episodes are in that. And then I don't... Nothing else off my head from my list. Too quick. Bonk. Zen headbutt. Super. Well, I got that parachute song off. Want more Dragon Ball? I'm itching for more. They only like fully dubbed Diamond not too long ago, right? Did you watch that in the dubbed? Or just watch the sub version? I usually like to watch... for Dragon Ball Super, I watched that all subbed and then all dubbed. That was pretty nice. I enjoyed that. I mean, like 2 whole watches out of Super then that way. Haven't seen the dubbed yet? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I felt like when I watched Dragon Ball Super for the second time, then dubbed, I felt like it was a bit of a new watch for me. It was nice. Bonk. Donkey punch the Sableye. Sableye. Gonna Mega Evolve that thing? Shocked. Oh, Flame, in solo leveling, the voice actor for Whis and the voice actor for Vegeta, Piccolo, and who else does he do? But we'll just say Vegeta to be easy. They voice two of the main characters in solo leveling in the dubbed version. Yeah, pretty cool. He does Yamcha too. Does he do Yamcha as well? That must be the other one I was thinking of then. That's cool. Yeah, they don't make an appearance for quite a few episodes, but then they become very regular, like nearly every episode. Yep, thought that was cool. Very good cast of voice actors on the dubbed side of stuff. I haven't watched the sub side of stuff because solo leveling is just fully dubbed, so I've just been watching that. There we go. Time for another ticket. All right, I was told that when we start our ticket, we get a full heal, so let's see. But yeah, very impressed with solo leveling. The voices for subbed always cracks you up. Just the way some of the words sound, right? Solo leveling's getting an RPG next year as well. I think it came out. I think it came out like last week. I think it's on Steam. Yeah, I think it came out. That or I just had a pop-up of it on Steam. But I thought I seen like gameplay of it as well. Because there's a solo leveling mobile game. And I believe the PC game has uses a fuck ton of the assets from the mobile game. But I'm pretty sure it's out. Hey, fuck your fire moves. Fuck it, we hyper beaming. So unnecessary. Shouldn't be a lot of fire, so this boy's not gonna last too long. Oh, perfect. MEWTWO, Mega Evolve, and then we'll just one-shot you. Hopefully that'll interrupt the Earthquake. Or a sphere. Fuck you, buddy. Still enough to get a kill though. Different game. This one is Solo Leveling Karma. Okay, because I know there's a mobile game called Solo Leveling whatever the fuck, and then I know that there's a PC game that I believe just came out like last week or so, because I'm only freshly into Solo Leveling. Like, I've only been watching it like a couple weeks now. But yeah, I seen that on Steam that there was a Solo Leveling game. But it looks alright. I don't know how in-depth it is. Ah. Hello, bullet punch. You ice punch, I iron head. Alright, more fire. Here's their big boy. Yeah, I'll have to give that trailer a look up then. Solo Leveling Overdrive. Is that the mobile game or the PC game that just came out? So they're going to have a mobile game and like 2 PC console games? Pretty ambitious for them to just release a PC game and already releasing another one next year. And one electrical punch. Woohoo. Go, Umbreon! I haven't given you any new moves. I believe in you, Umbreon! Haha, I have not given this Umbreon any moves since I've evolved it. 2.5k for Umbreon for that knockout, though. And my rewards are... a heavy ball. Nice. I love those balls. And nice. It looks like large candies are now our standard for once you surpass 20 infinite CA Royale wins. Cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's go give this a look. I want to see this other solo leveling game you were mentioning. YouTube. So we got Overdrive. This is the new PC one that just came out. Trailer.
This is the tale of my rebellion and your beginning.
No real spoilers in this. You're fine. I've watched it.
If I give up here,
and it looks pretty cool. I was looking at some reviews and stuff for it, and like it's meant to be pretty cool, and some of the boss meant to be nice, but it's meant to be incredibly repetitive. And outside of like dungeon grinding, it's meant to be pretty empty from what I've seen. But I haven't actually watched gameplay. I just read some reviews. Need to see like a live stream for it myself. But it definitely has a good look for what the actual anime is like.
Become one with darkness.
So that's that one. So what did you say the new one is that's coming out, Blue? So leveling Karma. Karma trailer. 4 months ago. And then here's one from 3 weeks ago. Let's check this one out.
군주들과의 싸움에서 승리했지만 이 싸움으로 너무 많은 사람들을 잃었다. 난 내가 잃었던 사람들을 되찾기 위해 시간을 되돌려
Is this a MOBA?
전쟁을 시작한다.
Or is this an ARPG? Okay. ARPG solo leveling. Like Diablo and stuff.
보잘것없는 힘으로 사라져라. 여기까지다. 일어나라. 헌터가 헌터인 이유. 진짜 사냥의 시작이다.
Could be good. I didn't mean to close that out. Could be good. I don't know. Don't know if that's really my vibe of game there or not. But cool. Rather be there for people who do like that genre of games. Boop. Oh yeah, we've done our battle. And back we go for some more battling. They're not going to do a series 3 of the anime? Aw, they're going to do a movie instead? Okay. It means we're going to get less content overall. Episode is like 20-ish minutes, including outro and intros and stuff like that. But without intros and outros, should I say. Like 20 minutes of actual TV. And what? There's usually like 12 plus episodes in a season or something, I think. Breaking it down to a movie, it's probably going to be an hour and a half. Maybe hour 40 if we're lucky. So getting less overall, but they usually have a significantly larger animation budget. So shit usually does look pretty damn fly. And it doesn't mean they're ending the series with the movie. Like, they might just have a movie for season 3 instead. Like, Demon Slayer vibe. From what I gather, I haven't watched Demon Slayer yet. It's next on my list. They don't have much content left. They have a They don't how many movies. I'm gonna say how many movies. They have a good bit of content based on the manga. Oh, they don't have much content left for the movies, I'm assuming. They have a good bit of content based off the mangas then. Okay, so you think they're planning on just finishing with the movie or doing the movie and waiting for some more manga content to come out so then they can make more series? It's good. I want to see more of it, man. It's very impressive. I like it. I'm a big fan of Solo Leveling. Very big fan. I'll go cinema to watch that shit. I will probably go to the cinema alone to watch it. Lou hasn't watched a single episode of it. It's been it's been the thing I've been watching when Ash is napping in the morning and Lou is in the office, or if Lou's been away. She's off on a work thingy. I've been watching some episodes of that. So that way I'm not watching anything that we're watching. Because the thing is, we watch everything together. So I'm not like, oh, I'm going to watch the next episode of fucking Pluribus. Love Pluribus. Can't wait for the next episode. If an episode's up, I'm like, oh, lose away for 2 days. Well, I guess I'll watch it then. So it's like, if I watch that shit, I'm just going to have to re-watch it. And it's like, well, I'll just watch it with Lou. I was like, oh, damn it. But then, same for her. Like, when Lou is free time and she is able to catch any TV series or stuff like that, Lou just watches documentaries. I don't watch a lot of documentaries. I watch a handful, hand-pick ones that have been shown to me. But overall, I'm not really going through documentary categories looking for stuff. So when Lou has some alone time, she watches documentaries. When I have some alone time, I watch some anime. Right, so how do we do XP after all that? You're up 76, 73, 79, 77, 65. Okay, and we did get some more large candies. Nearly 20k from that. Hard to tell which one gets us more XP per minute kind of vibe. Oh, pretty good. The manga is fully finished. They have probably 2 seasons worth left to do if they don't ditch it for the movies. Oh, shit. It might just be ending with the movie then, if that's the case. Depending on how much they can cram in to the movie. Or maybe season 3 is just a whole movie and then season 4 is just wrapping up the manga then. Lots of animes doing movies now. Kind of annoying, to be honest. Like, why does the Apothecary's Diary need a movie? Great anime, but not movie type shit. Yeah, the only, like, anime series of movies I've seen has been Dragon Ball, but they've been doing movies for so long. Like, Cooler's Revenge and shit like that, man. Those movies go back so long ago. But, like, Dragon Ball's been doing that shit for ages. Dragon Ball's got so much episodes, and like that's still an ongoing thing. That's infinite content. Dragon Ball's just going. It's like Pokemon and Dragon Ball, infinite episodes, infinite movies if they want to. So I was like, that's fine. But yeah, for these other ones based off of like smaller, more modern mangas and stuff, yeah, I feel like when you take a whole season of content and turn it into a movie, I feel like we're missing out a lot of stuff. Yeah, they get that bigger budget. Yeah, the animations sometimes are nicer and stuff, but just gives another good season. I wonder how it works for their budget. Like, did they end up making money? Did they lose money? It's got to be a profitable thing at least, right? Like, why else would they do it? Maybe they just want to try something different. We'll see. All I know is, when they do a movie for Solo Leveling, I'm gonna watch that shit, man. I'm gonna fucking watch that shit. I'm probably gonna watch that shit a couple times. I've been really enjoying that show. It's been good. Okay, I think we go and hunt some Charmanders for a little bit. This one's a boring one. But I do also like when series have conclusions and they don't just milk it to death. I do like that as well, where there's an endpoint, they know there's an endpoint, and they're working to cap out that story. You know, some TV series is Walking Dead go on for far longer than they probably should have, and they probably should have just done spin-off seasons, Daryl Dixon, way sooner instead of just doing more stuff. Haven't actually seen that, but I've been told it's very, very good. It's like, just end that off, end this arc, and maybe make something else in the universe or follow a different storyline or something along those lines, right? Yeah. Do you have any duplicate shinies to trade for other shinies? I do have duplicate shinies, but I do not want other shinies in return. I just want to give them away. I'm a weirdo, and I like all of my shinies for me to be the original trainer of them. So I can show you which ones I have duplicates of. Nothing too spectacular right now. But my duplicate shinies right now are, I've got duplicate Mareep, 2 Flaffies, a Venipede, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, 3 Bunnelbees, a Flalinx, 4 Bellsprout, and 1 Victory Bell. If you want any of those, you can just have them. Yeah, any of our viewers can claim 1 free shiny Pokemon off that list. So yeah, if any of those, if you want them, literally just trade me like a Pidgey in return. Non-shiny. I do not want any shiny Pokemon or anything of value. Yeah. Those are our duplicate shinies that I just give away. Because, as I said, I like to be the OT of every shiny I have. So I don't trade for shinies. Because if I want a shiny, I like to hunt it. I like the challenge. So any duplicates I have, I just give them away. Here, One Piece is finally coming to an end. Damn, man, I haven't watched the animated series of One Piece in such a long time. So long. Like, young teenager. Like, God, I was probably like 13, 14 was probably the last time I've seen. Like, actually sat down and watched episodes of One Piece. I didn't stop watching it because I disliked it. We just no longer had a way of me watching them the way I previously watched them. I used to always watch them on, what are they on? Cartoon Network? Boomerang? Whatever they were on like cable TV, you know. Yeah, we just no longer had those channels. We didn't have that subscription anymore. So I just didn't have a way of easily watching them. And there was no real easy way at that stage for me to stream them. We didn't really have internet for streaming at that stage for us either. Our internet was really, really bad. We were on like dial-up basically. So wasn't really the best. So yeah, One Piece became inaccessible to me, unfortunately. And I just never followed back up on it. I have watched the live action Netflix series and love that. All of that was completely within my memory of the episodes I watched when I was younger. And we'll see what season 2's like. I really like that. Yeah, One Piece was good. We get that soon, right? We also get a new season of something like next week. We get like a big series next week going live. What big series goes live next week? Do we get Fallout next week? Is that next week? It is Fallout. Yeah, bitch. Give me season 2 of Fallout. That was S tier. That was so good. Cannot wait for season 2 of the Kardashians. Nah. I know the exact date we get the next season of the Kardashians, bro. Okay. Never seen an episode of my life. Never will. Oh, and yesterday the boys they showcased the poster art for the final season of The Boys. Not the next season of The Boys, the final season of The Boys. So I imagine if you've been watching Gen V, the ending of Gen V was the ending of Gen V as well. If you haven't seen it yet, I'm not going to say anything. Because that only came out not too long ago, so you might not have gotten around to watching that yet. Gen V good, though. But yeah, we just got like 2 poster arts for the final season of The Boys. Very excited for that. Hello, Mr. Charmanders. Do, 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 do. It's crazy that we haven't gotten any like shiny Lucarios while we've been here either. Now that they've announced a dual evolution for Lucario, an X and Y, with the new expansion, no, I want the shiny Lucario. So we can have his second Mega Evolution. That's cool. Hello, Mr. Hippo. That's another one on the list. Just stayed Invincible. I'm going to say just watched Invincible. And don't want to have too many superhero shows going on. Fair. Invincible is great as well. Really like Invincible. Yeah, The Boys, amazing. So, like, honestly, you'll watch one episode and be like, okay, yeah, Single episode, all you need for The Boys. If you watch one episode and you don't love it, it's not for you. But I think the majority of people will watch the first episode and be like, okay. And it only gets more insane. I think you'll probably watch like you'll probably watch the intro of it and be like, it gets in very quick. They are not messing around with that series. It's so good, man. Ridiculous. There's a super orgy episode. There is. There is indeed. There is some fucking scenes. In every season of The Boys, they make sure there's at least one episode in each season where there's something just so ridiculously over the top. Yeah, in the previous season, it was a super orgy. Very funny. There is weird shit. I'm lucky my boy just turned 7 months and we haven't watched any cartoons with him. Too young to understand cartoons at that stage. But I'm glad that Blue will have a bunch to watch before we repeat. Parkour. Yeah, 7 months, they don't know what's on the TV, man. They don't got the cognitiveness for that. Ash has only really got into, like, consistently watching stuff. Well, not consistently watching stuff, but there's stuff that she, like, if I do turn on the TV, she'll, like, basically request. Bluey, that's one she'll regularly request. Nemo, Finding Nemo, started watching that, like, last week, and she loves that one. Sing, it's all animals. She loves that. She loves some animals. A lot of singing. She loves dancing. And then last week, I think Lutron, a random episode of like Pingu, and she likes Pingu. Pingu, Pingu. It's literally the intro. I used to love Pingu as a kid, so I get it. That one's incredibly simple, and that's pretty much the only thing she like requests. She's nearly 2 now. Got a lot more brain at this stage. But when she was like little baby, like to distract her, it was like Miss Rachel. She still likes that. Like sometimes when we're out having like a meal, and and food's come out, and she's like being a little bit much, and she requires like hands-on. We're like, do you want to watch an episode of Miss Rachel? That one usually allows us to eat like our lunch in some form of peace. That one usually helps us out. Because usually when you order, like, at least around the area we're in, when we go out for lunch, we make sure Ash also has lunch too. She eats when we eat. Just makes life handy. But they very regularly make sure that the kiddies portions come out first, which is great. So if in most like lunch places and stuff, they'll make sure everyone's food comes out at the same time. But I've noticed that in a lot of the decent places we go for lunch at, they will regularly make sure that the kiddies menu's food always gets like brought out the second it's ready. It's not sitting in the window waiting for a whole table to be ready to rock. where if like me, Lou, and a couple of our friends all went out for lunch, you know, the table would all be given food at the same time. So that's really handy because it means Ash isn't waiting around for her food, but then also it usually means she is nearly finished her food and then our food comes out. And now she's not hungry. She doesn't care about her food. She doesn't care about our food. And now she just wants to do stuff. And I'm like, but now I want to eat my food. So Miss Rachel comes in pretty clutch for that. That one is very, very handy. Yeah, that's one good to go. So sometimes an episode of Blue will get pulled up as well. But Miss Rachel at lunchtime, if she's done her food and she's not interested, but most times Ash will like be having her food and our food will come out, and then I'll just focus on making sure Ash is fed while Lou's eating hers, and then when Lou's done her food, she'll then focus on Ash and then I'll eat my food, or vice versa. Lou will focus on feeding Ash and then I'll just munch away on mine, and then when I'm done I'll tag in. So we'll just play tag sometimes. Okay, how's our luck today? We got our Mewtwo and our Love Ball, which only took a couple of resets to get him in there. We got our Shiny Dratini in about 30 minutes of resetting today. 40 minutes, maybe? No, not too long, honestly. Under an hour. Very happy with that. That was unexpected. Are we also going to get the Shiny Charmander today? That'd be amazing. My girls love sing. We still regularly listen to the soundtrack. Yeah, man, and one hell of a cast. Matthew McConaughey is the main koala in it, main character. The pig is Reese Witherspoon. The porcupine, who's called Ash, is Scarlett Johansson. The monkey is, I can't remember his name. Egbert? I forget what his name is. But the dude from Kingsman, he done the Rocket Man, the musical documentary of Elton John. Egginton? Is his name Egginton? Am I making it up? That sounds weird. But he plays the monkey, and the other pig, the German pig, is... what's his name? He's the dude from... He's a comedian to begin with. He writes on a lot of shows, but I best know him from... what's that Netflix series with, like, the hormone monsters? It's not called Hormone Monsters, is it? No. They've had, like, 2 Netflix separate shows. What is that called again? It's like an animated one about all like the fucking Big Mouth. Yes. Yeah. One of the main characters / writers on that. He does the voice for the German piggy. But he's a comedian. He does a lot of writing on stuff. Kroll? Something Kroll? Nick Kroll? Nick Kroll. I believe that's his name. Yeah. He's like comedian. There's a lot of writing. Big Mouth, and then they have another spin-off of Big Mouth where it's all about the actual hormone monsters in like their offices and stuff. I also forget what that one's called because I'm brain small. But yeah, he does lots of those. He does the voice on that too. Huge. And then in Sing 2, fucking Bono does the voice for the line. Yeah, Bono is the voice for the line. What the fuck, bro? You got Bono? What the fuck? Yeah, what an insane cast. But Sing's good. Sing's good. Like, what's that? That's Bono? That is literal Bono. And fun fact, all of them sing songs that aren't theirs. Like, there's real singers. Like there's obviously loads of actors who are doing singing, but then there is real people who are singers. None of the singers sing their own songs. They sing other songs. Bono is the only one who sings his own songs. He does not sing anyone else's music in it. So that's pretty funny. Yeah. And the wolf is Halsey. There you go. So yeah, she's one of the singers, but she does not sing any of her own songs. So yeah, any of the actual celebrity for singing, they don't sing their own music. They sing other people's songs. Bono is the only one who doesn't sing other people's music, and he only sings his own songs during the Sing 2 movie. Yeah, so I assume that's one of his obligations. Well, not one of his obligations, but one of their obligations to have Bono on it. I bet you that was in his contract when they got him. He's like, I ain't singing no one else's music. Mine and mine alone. This is how much time I'm going to do in the studio, and this is how much I want to be paid. But yeah, it's Bono. And yeah, he's there at the end in the credits as well, Bono. He's like one of the first ones, I think. I didn't know it was him as well. Lou told me. I was like, what? I'm like, that's Bono? When it's just him speaking as the line, I do not fucking hear it. I don't even know if that's him and it's been like dubbed over or something. But when he's doing the final songs at the end, I'm like, yeah, that is literal Bono there singing. Oh, yeah. Crazy, man. Mad. Yeah, sings a good one. Animations are good. Story's very good. It's not too quick and it's not too slow. So it's not just like, oh, funky song, funky song, funky song. There's a couple bits at like the beginning and of the first movie and like the middle of the second movie where there is just a few rapid fire songs. But all the rest of it, pretty good. Yeah, big fan of that one. K-pop Demon Slayer. Something I never thought I'd watch. I have watched that at least 20 times in full. And I ain't sick of it. It's good, man. It's good. I think they were nominated or won a Golden Globe for one of the songs on that movie. Golden. You saw it? Bro, have I seen it? I live that. Yeah. Take down, take down, take down. Hunters up! Fuck yeah, man. I know every word to every song in it, and I ain't the back. That shit is sick. Watching that on a fucking 4K HDR a quantum dot fucking mini LED TV, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, such good. That's one of my favorite things about like having to watch these cartoons with Ash. The animation in them is so good. Like we've obviously we watched some like Nemo last week. She fucking loves Nemo. She loves whales and all animals. Kids love fucking animals, of course. But man, going back and watching Nemo in 4K HDR. When I watched Nemo, I have no idea what resolution that was in, but watching Nemo like 4K HDR, like Blu-ray quality on the current TV I have, oh man, I can literally see every individual scale on fucking Marlin. I'm like, damn. Like that. And you can see the reflection of everything. I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this movie came out when? I'm like, no one even had, there was no displays that even could like display this level of quality. It's like, Jesus Christ, the detail they put into some of these movies. And it's like, no one would have been able to actually see any of this detail. I'm like, now I'm like watching this shit. I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay. I'm like, fucking respect. Like, I knew they were good movies to begin with. Like, I've watched Nemo tons of times prior, but like, I'm like, damn. Fucking animation through the roof. Another level of respect for the animators on those movies, man. At that stage as well. It was so long ago. Very impressed. But yeah, K-pop Demon Slayer, amazing. Love it. So good. Like, I would genuinely watch that by myself. If I didn't have a child, I would have never have watched it in the first place. K-pop Demon Hunters. Thank you. It's Slayers. Yeah, would have never have watched it if I didn't have a child. But down to pure ignorance. Yeah, pure ignorance. Yeah, I was streaming, I went for a pee, and Lou was watching it with Ash, and I've seen some memes and stuff around the internet about it, some like snippets and screenshots from it, like them eating like sushi rolls and stuff. So when it was on the TV, when I was going to the toilet, I knew what it was, and I was like, oh god. I was like, oh god. And it was like, it's actually really good. I'm like, okay, sure. And then one of the days when I was minding Ash, I was like, Lou said Ash is loving it, and I'm being very lazy today. I was like, Ash, do you want to watch a movie? You want to sit down for like an hour and a half, watch a movie? I'm going to just sit here and scroll on my phone and be a bad dad for an hour or so. And then we'll go out on the bike and we'll go to the park and we'll go have a play and we'll have a fun day. But for now, I'm feeling pretty fucking lazy. I was like, I'm going to throw in that K-pop Demon Hunter. I was like, it's for Ash. I was like, I'm sitting back here. I'm not doing anything. Man, I watched the entire fucking thing. I watched the whole... I'm pretty sure at one stage, Ash stopped watching it, went off play with some toys. I was still watching it. So good. So fucking good. Animation's good. Story good. Songs. Banging, bro. Banging. Fucking Soulja Boys. Love them. Love them. So good. I would genuinely just watch that movie right now. I'd genuinely just watch it. I like no complaints. If you're like, we're putting this on, I'm like, yeah, sweet. I'm like, nice. I wouldn't even be on my phone. I'd watch it. So good. And it looks great, man. That shit, 4K HDR, ooh, so good as well. Just makes it pop so much more. Animated shit, animated stuff on a good TV. Oh, beautiful. It looks better than like real stuff. Great. Yeah, and the song from them being on the plane, great as well. Yeah, solid song. Oh, yeah, I think it was Golden. Was either won a Golden Globe or was nominated for a Golden Globe. What are you hunting for now? We are gonna spend a little bit of time seeing if we can get lucky and get that Charmander / Lucario. I want the Lucario even more than I previously wanted him because now he has 2 Mega Evolutions. Well, he's about to have 2 Mega Evolutions starting next week. With the Dimensional expansion going live, he gets an X and a Y evolution. Very nice. So I want one of him, obviously. But of course, the Charmander. So trying our luck right now, spending a little bit of time resetting on this guy. Let's see how we do. Hey, what's happening, Ross? Good afternoon to yourself as well, sir. It was VHS on that quality? Honestly, fucking probably was. Probably was. Like, when did that come out? Let's have a look. Let's give this a little Google. Wow. ChatGPT. When did Finding Nemo originally release?
Finding Nemo originally released on May 30th, 2003 in the United States. It's been quite a while, but it's definitely a classic now.
So when it released, what resolution would that have been watched in by the average consumer at home?
Back in 2003, most people at home would have been watching Finding Nemo in standard definition, which was typically around 480p. Widespread HD like 720p or 1080p.
My days. My days. 2003. The average person would have been watching that shit 360p, 480p if you were decent. I was probably watching in 360p. But 480p. Literal low quality VHS. If you have a 4K HDR TV and you can find a Blu-ray stream of Finding Nemo, go ahead and watch that. That shit is so high quality. That is better than most animations today. It is so impressively detailed. It is insane. That shit released and the average consumer was watching in 480p. I watched Finding Nemo last week in 4K HDR fucking Blu-ray quality of streaming. Man, the details. You can literally see the individual scales and you can see the kind of like pearlescent rainbowy effect in the scales from the it's insane. The detail is ridiculous. So fucking good. Oh, and when people were watching, it was in 480p was the average watch. Talk about overcompensating at the time. They knew that was going to be a generational movie. They're like, we are future-proofing this. We are making this movie at this quality and this detail. Like, if they made the quality at 480p at that stage, no one would have known the difference. But also, they put in that much time and detail to that animation, and no one would have realized until more modern times. Insane. Insane. Good shit to them. I wonder what other stuff was done to such high clarity that was just so overkill at the stage that the average consumer wouldn't have noticed it. Like, if I rewatch back Toy Story, am I going to see Woody's... Woody? Like, you know, what shit am I going to be seeing in there? Is that, like, on the same scale? Like, what's the deal? It's absolutely nuts. There's also a movie. I never went to the cinema to see Finding Nemo. Like, that shit was VHS tape. 100%. Yeah, we were watching that shit, like, at home. We did not go to cinema to see that. Yeah, I wonder how it was displayed in cinema. Like, that shit was not being, like, played in 4K HDR in cinemas in 2003. Maybe in some really fancy tiers. Like, maybe in, like, the showcase cinemas and stuff like that. Was the Shiny Hippodon? I don't think so. Nah, if it was, he'd still be spawned in. So there's like two colors to those guys. There's like the brownishy color and then there's the black color of them. Some people do get confused and think it's shiny, but nah. Yeah, so we got that version right there. I actually have no idea what the difference between the versions are. I assume like female or size or something along those lines. I actually have no idea. I've never actually paid any attention to it. I just know that they come in two variations. No idea the differences between the Hippodons. Hippodon? Yeah. Yeah, no idea the differences between them now. And I think a shiny one of them is like green. Yeah, there's the sandy colored one. Love watching movies on Laserdisc back in the day. Laserdisc. Laserdisc. I don't think I've ever seen anything in Laserdisc. I think I've heard of that before. I don't think I've knowingly watched Laserdisc. The color difference Hippodon is due to gender. Males are light brown and tan, and females are black and gray. Boom, cool. I was like, it's got to be either gender or like size or weight or something like that. Cool, just male, female. Basic, simple. Yeah, well, I wonder what it was in cinemas. Let's have a look. When Finding Nemo was released in cinema in 2003, what was the average streamed resolution?
When Finding Nemo came out in 2003, streaming wasn't really a thing the way we know it today. Most people were still watching on DVD or even VHS at home. So the average streamed resolution back then wasn't really a concept yet. Most folks were watching it.
What about in cinema?
In cinemas back in 2003, Finding Nemo would have been shown in standard theatrical resolutions. For digital projection, that typically meant around 2K resolution, which is about 2048 by 1080 pixels. Some theaters might have still been using film prints, which obviously don't have a pixel resolution in the digital sense, but the equivalent would still be roughly that 2K digital range.
Okay. So for cinema, still pretty damn good. But then, yeah, VHS and DVD. Nuts. Yeah, VHS 480p, DVD probably 720, maybe 1080? Well, it depends on the TV at that point, I guess, right? What's the locked area? Level requirement? This isn't a locked area. I can go in here. Any of these none of the areas have a level lock to them. This is just area 20. Yeah, so once any of these areas are active in your game, you can just go into them. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean to say the word streaming at the end of that when I said it. I was like, in cinema. When it was streaming, I did not mean to say streaming. It just came out. Whoopsie. Basically just like a giant DVD disc. I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah. Finding Nemo was actually remade in 4K. Ah, so it was like a remaster of Finding Nemo. That would make more sense. That would make a lot more sense. Let's see. Let's see when that was done. When was Finding Nemo remastered for 4K HDR?
The 4K HDR remaster of Finding Nemo was released in 2022. Disney and Pixar brought out a 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray version that...
Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like, that level of animation, that level of detail, HDR at 4K in 2003, or on VHS, which is how I watched it and probably how a lot of people watched it. 480p max, probably 360p. I'm like, that is insane. That is mind-blowing future-proofing. So much work hours, man hours of animation that no one is going to notice for literal decades. Nah, they just remade it a few years ago, didn't they? That makes so much more sense. I was like, man, Finding Nemo is genuinely higher quality than most current generation animated movies. Nah, that makes more sense. Yep. Yeah, they just done a Blu-ray release of it a few years ago. That makes more sense. Yeah, cool. I was like, that blows my mind. I was like, honestly, it feels stupid for them to animate it at that level. The amount of additional costs and animation time and man hours and digital footprint and just storage that would have taken to generate. Just such a waste of money. That makes a lot more sense, yeah. That is remastered it, didn't they? Yep. There. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Seen Terminator on Laserdisc. There's a copy in my high school TV production class. Fucking Terminator, man. What was he in the first one? T500, right? Is it T500 or T800? He was T500, wasn't he? What amazing movies, man. I want to rewatch the first few Terminators. I haven't seen the original one in so long. So good. What was it in the second movie where we had fucking when he was Liquid Man? Yeah, what was he when he was the Liquid Man? Was that like the T600, T800? T2000s? I don't think original Arnie was T2000. I think he was like T500 or something now. 2000 seems way too high on that number. T800. Was T800 Liquid Man? That was like second movie, right? God, second movie was so good. When he stole that fucking motorbike and the leather jacket. And then he fucking walks down the hallway of the back of the, we're in like in a mall. And he fucking whips out the shotgun from like the flour container. John Connor's running down the hallway. The shotgun comes out. He panics. Arnie's there with the shotgun. And he shoots the police officer. I was like, wait, what? What? He's not the bad guy? Oh, man. Incredible. I was like, no, not the movie I thought I was watching. So good. Because, like, I didn't see trailers back then for movies either. I didn't just see random trailers for Terminator on the TV. So I went in that raw dogging it, having no idea. Just assumed Arnie bad guy again, trying to kill again. Oh, that was just like such a twist to me. That blew my brain. I was like, what? He's saving John Connor? Oh my days. He's like a papa to him now. Oh my God. He's become a father figure. I need that in my life. Relatable. That was... I was like, holy shit. Amazing. He was T800. Is that what he came in at? T800. Liquid was the T1000. Sick. So fucking good. And then the scene of fucking Liquid Man. I forget what the actual actor's name is, but he's been in like tons of stuff. Wasn't he in one of like those? Wasn't he in like one of the Yellowstones or one of the big Western stuff recently? And then he was also in Peacemaker season 1 and season 2. He's been having a pretty good career late in life as well. He's had a good career in life throughout the entire time. But yeah, he stayed super relevant. But yeah, the scene where he just like walks through the prison cell, just... I recently seen how they animated that. So cool. So cool. So smart. Just fully walk through. They had to make a full mold of his face to make that work. Very impressive and cool. If you haven't seen it, give it a look. T-1000 bar scene, how it was made. Very cool. And Shiny Lucario and Charmander in the same pull. That'd be insane. Robert Patrick, yeah. He's had some career, man. He's been active in the space for so long. There wasn't really much from him at one stage over like the last previous decade or so. And now, man, he's back again. Which is great to see because he's a fucking cool dude. It's a real cool dude. Yeah, big fan of him. Yeah, his gun weight was not Liquid at that stage. It was just him. He didn't need no gun. He just makes spiky hands and shit. Claws and hooks. So sick. Oh, I want to watch the first few Terminators now, man. Yeah, what amazing movies. Oh, Mr. Charmander! I swear, if I get a Hippowdon shiny before I get a Charmander shiny, honestly, that's pretty realistic, seeing as Hippowdons are like 30% of the spawns in this area, and Lucarios are like 30% spawns in the area as well. Like, fair. Statistically higher chance. I just hope if we get a non-Charmander shiny, it's at least a Lucario. And not a stinky Tepig or a Hippowdon. I'd rather the Tepig over the Hippowdon, though. Well, I prefer neither of them. Oh, fuck you, Mr. Charmander. Be shiny. You know, at least with the Fruki and at least with the Dragonite, there's always one in the area. Every time we reset, it's a guaranteed another one respawns. But with the Charmander here, sometimes you don't get any. Loved the one when he was on the phone pretending to be Sarah Connor and the cam pans to the finger spike through the... Oh, man. It's like, what did they say the dog's name was? Yeah, look, he's fine. And he just turns, your parents are dead. And what was that? And so's your dog? Did he also say so's your dog? Or no, they never had a dog, right? They never had a dog at all. It's like, how's Lucky? The parents are dead. Like, well, shit, well, foster parents are dead. Didn't it go through like a milk carton first? Wasn't it through like a milk carton and then through the person's ear? Or am I making up that milk carton thingy? So good. How's Lucky? Lucky's good. He can't wait to see you. Your parents are dead. They don't got no dog. Great movies. They made so many Terminator movies as well. I don't even know if I've seen the last Terminator movie. No, I think I've seen the last one, but I don't think I've seen the one before that. Not sure. All right, we'll do a last little wipe here, and then we'll check Area 5. because where we're resetting, there is some Pokemon behind us which are also respawning too. So there's a chance that they could be shinies back there behind us. They're not any Pokemon we need. They will just be duplicates, but rather have them than not have them. Be a shiny! Please. And there. Right, let's check in Area 5 and see if we got any shinies around here. Okay, if it's anything, it'll be over that side, so we're gonna go around. Nothing over this far would be shiny. Oh, we'll check the roof as well. Was the mother and the father? Was the mother and the father was pinned to the wall through his mouth, milk carton hanging off. Like there was a milk carton. Nice. Surprised I remember that. Just checking the area to see if there's any shinies up here, because this roof might be within our spawn radius. Yeah, this roof's probably in our spawn radius. Nothing here. We know then here is within our spawn radius. We've gotten some shinies here before, those bell spreads. So it means that roof totally is. But nothing up there, unfortunately. We could still get something down bottom. Maybe the Electrike's up top. So we still go check. There's a shiny. Right, we get duplicates in Premier Balls. So it's easy for me to categorize them all. There we go. And let's see if we get an Electrike or anything up on the roof. Boom, 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 boom. No, no, no. Nada. All right, well, we got one random shiny in this area. Better than no random shinies. Right, let's make sure he's in the right box. This is the box of all our duplicates. Oh, fuck, I dropped that in the wrong one. Yeah, every Pokemon in this box are Pokemon I do not need, and if anyone in stream wants any of them, just ask and you can have it. And let's move you over to our main shiny box. And these are all my personal shinies. But yeah, any shiny in this box, I do not need. Anyone wants one, just ask and you can have it. You just try to electrocute me from outside there? Rude. All right, Mr. Charmander, today is the day we get you as a shiny. We've broken the shiny hunt up so much. Usually I'll hunt a shiny Pokemon until I get it. This one we've broken up over multiple streams and also stopped, went off to other activities, came back, and then continued. No Lucarios, no Tepigs, no Hippodons, no Charmander shiny. We got like a Draglug, and we've gotten a couple randoms from behind us. Lucario and Charmander is what we want from here. Lucario is now more valued than he was before, because with the Dimensional DLC coming out in like a week, he gets a second Mega Evolution. There's not many Pokemon that have 2 Mega Evolutions, so that's pretty sick. What, Mewtwo, Charizard, Lucario? Is there anybody else? Anybody else have 2 Mega Evolutions? I think that's just it. We'll give it a search and find out. In Pokemon, which Pokemon have 2 Mega Evolutions? For example, Charizard has Charizard X and Y, Mewtwo has Mewtwo X and Y, and Lucario is about to receive an X and Y evolution. Is there any other Pokemon?
So the 2 big well-known examples are indeed Charizard and Mewtwo, each having 2 Mega Evolutions, X and Y forms. Lucario hasn't actually gotten multiple Mega Evolutions, it just has the 1 standard Mega form. In fact, Charizard and Mewtwo are the only Pokemon that have 2 distinct Mega forms.
Okay. Lucario is about to. Next week he'll have one. They just announced it like a day ago? 2 days ago? But yeah, he'll be the 3rd ever Pokemon to receive dual Mega Evolutions. Well, that's pretty fucking sick. Fucking Tepigs. Fucking Tepigs. Bidons. Let's see. Give me the goodies, please. It's nice to see the Charmans, though. X and Y are different typings, too. Yes. Yeah, usually one of them keeps their original form, but is just like their Mega Evolution. And then the second one usually adds a completely different typing. So for Charizard, his Y is more focused on special attacking, where his X is based on physical attacking. Mewtwo is, his Y is full psychic, where his X is psychic and fighting, and he's more physical of an attacker. He gets a bigger boost in that physical attack. And then we don't, I'm not 100% sure on the Lucario. We know he has a new typing. He is, so the new Mega Evolution for him is going to be known as an Aura Pokemon. Not fully sure what that means, though. Yeah. Yeah, so Charizard Y is Fire Dragon. And then Charizard X is... I'm not sure. I just know he's more focused on physical attacking, and the other one's focused on special attacking. I'm not actually sure on his other typing in there. He could just be pure fire. I actually have no idea. Charizard Y is the better one, though. Charizard X looks cooler, but Charizard Y is statistically just the better of the Charizards. But I don't always go on what's statistically the best. I go on what I like the most. And I usually like to go against what everyone else uses. So if Charizard Y is like the main dominant one, I'm going Charizard X. If it's Mewtwo Y, I'm going Mewtwo X. Simple as. But I do want to just check out the new Lucario Mega Evolution. So I'll be running his new Mega Evolution for a while, obviously. But yeah, they had a little announcement trailer for it as well. So they've done the announcement trailer for the Lucario X and Y Mega Evolution. And then they also announced the Mewtwo event in the game, which is how you can get Mewtwo now, which is pretty cool. And then next week, the DLC goes live. Be shiny, you dumb bitch. Ball over the wall. Yeet. Oh, shit. How high up does that wall go? Oh, infinitely. That makes sense. Yeah, be shiny. I wonder how many hours in total I've been hunting for this boy. Again, we've broken up pretty well because fucking pain. And I've not macro controllered this shiny hunt once. And we've not abused the spawn glitch where you can spawn in more Pokemon that are meant to be spawned. Shiny Charm and a Dream. Yeah, like, I have a macro controller. I can do macros on this controller. I like to raw dog it. I like to raw dog that shit. I could totally just set up a macro, put my controller down, come back in the morning, see what shiny Pokemon spawned in. Obviously, they're going to be a maximum of like 2. There's only 2 spawns where the Charmander can spawn in. So if we get a shiny like Hippo and a shiny Lucario, and my controller's just here running all night for me automatically, we'll never get the shiny Charmander that night. We have to catch those Pokemon, wait for new spawns to spawn in, and then macro controller it again, and then hope that Charmander is one of those 2 shinies that spawn in. But as we've been going so far, we haven't had a single shiny spawn in those dedicated spawns yet, so we haven't locked anything up. But yeah, I could totally just macro controller, leave this running overnight, come back. You know, there's a 1 in 4 chance that One of them's a Charmander, and then there's 2 spawns. 2 and 4. Hello, Mr. Lucario. But as I said, I like to raw dog. I like to just put myself through the pain. It also makes it that much more like a relief and excitement when you do get the shiny. It's just nice. Putting in the grind, doing the same repetitive thing on repeat, slowly losing hope, but you're too stubborn to give in. So no matter how tired and bored you are, you were more stubborn and you stuck it out because you can't let chat be right. Can't show weakness. And then you eventually get it and it's like, see, I told you. It just makes it so much worth it in the end. It's not worth it. Wow. Worth it is quite a statement, but it makes it enjoyable. You get a moment of enjoying, a moment of relief, a moment of release. But then that's really about it. That's really about it. And low. Be fucking shiny. Master Ball through the wall. Yeet. Bye bye, Master Ball. Fuck you, Master Ball. That's our second Master Ball we've had in this game. One for Mabel's research, which I caught a Magikarp in and then released to be funny. And then we got that second one from one of our Infinite Royales. There's a 1% chance to get a Master Ball as a reward. So that was our second one. I haven't wasted anything stupid yet. I will. I'll probably catch another Magikarp and release it, because it's funny. I find it funny, at least. Boom, 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 boom. Please be shiny. Come on, give me a Lucario at least. He's like 30% of the spawns. Give me one at least. Lol, yeet, yeah, fuck that Master Ball, yeet. And the ball guy will have that Master Ball back for me. And yes, oh yeah, I will more than likely catch something very stupid and release it. Just because it's funny. Because yeah, we can always just go back to the ball guy. Where's the Pokemon Center? Down there. He'll just have that Master Ball for me. It'll genuinely be quicker for me to fast travel. This is further away than I realized. I tell you distance. Now look here, you lost the ball. 3 of them to be exact. 3 balls of a variety. Master Ball. Yeet! Master Ball gone. Hey, collect the 2 balls for you. Another Master Ball. Yeet! What a dude. Let's go waste this Master Ball. Let's go use it on something stupid so we can't refund it to us. The first Pokemon I see. Oh, hey, here's a Fletchling. Bat! Master Ball! Woohoo! Fletchling! Fletchling. And release. It is the only way to delete your Pokeball in the game. In this game, there's no way to remove items from your bags. You can't just like release items or delete them or anything like that. Enjoy a fashion makeover? No, I'm pretty as it is. But there we go. The Master Ball is now gone for the second time. Yeah, I have no Master Balls in my inventory. The Pokeball guy does not have any Master Balls for me. And there is no Pokemon in my party or my PC that were caught in a Master Ball. I have removed all Master Balls from my game. Everyone has been removed. Yeah, I'm playing a game of fetch with him. I draw a ball and say, hey, here's your ball. He's very obedient like that. Hey, also, top monthly sub gifter updated. God damn, Nikki on 70 subs right now. Shit. Making sure we're going to play that worst fucking rated Steam game. Oh, God. I might do that on Saturday. That could be funny. Yeah, I might do that on Saturday's stream. We're doing a giveaway on Saturday, by the way. Open for all viewers. Don't need to be a subscriber. Just be a follower and be here. For breaking 500 subs, we were doing a game giveaway of your choice. So whatever game you want, we'll get it for you. Pretty simple. So that's going to be open for everyone. It's going to just be an open raffle. Be in the stream. I'll give you like a keyword. Type that keyword in the chat. Boom. You'll be in for the draw. Simple as. Just be a follower. Open for everybody. So we'll do that on Saturday. We then also hit our milestones for our Sabacraft Minecraft. I'll probably do that hardcore Sabacraft Minecraft. I got to do that for at least one stream and not rage quit it. It's going to be so fucking stupid, man. It's not going to be possible to do anything. But we got to do it for a stream. It's basically torture stream. That's all that is for the day. And get a few subs out of it, I guess. No, not the worst, but it's going to be so fucking stupid. So I'll probably do that next week. One stream, that's all you're fucking getting in that. I don't want to do any more of that at all. Especially after doing the drunk stream as well. Enough. We've hit our sub incentives for VTuber for a month. I have commissioned a artist. They are currently making our VTuber model, and they're also rigging it, which is animating it and making sure everything is all working as is meant to. So that will take at least 30 days, potentially longer. I'll be posting updates to that in Discord, so you can follow along that journey there if you want. We then have surpassed 100 subs, which means I have to find the lowest rated game/games, depending, on Steam, and that's all we're playing for today. We have to find the literal world's worst rated video games, and that's all we're playing that day. So that should be fun, stupid, painful, embarrassing, all in one. That should be a fun little event stream. And then next on our list is 900 subs. We're on 821. All our sub goals are right here, by the way. You can see them as they update. We're on 821 right now. And when that rotates around, we've then surpassed 100, which was the worst rated Steam games. That's there. You see that. We haven't done it yet, so it's still there for now, I guess. We could probably update that if we need to. And then 900 subs. We are going to do horror game night, including some drinks. I haven't done a scary game in quite some time. I've got a couple horror games saved on my Steam that look genuinely pretty good and pretty scary. But yeah, a little horror game night. We haven't done a scary game night in a while. We'll turn the lights off. We'll get nice and eerie. I'll probably change my alerts to be jump scare alerts. Maybe set a channel point reward to make some funky, scary, 3D all around you sounds to fuck with me. Maybe like light whispering noises or something. You can claim channel points and make that happen. Eerie shit. Change our sub alerts to just be fucking spooky alerts during that stream. Try really set an atmosphere and a vibe. And then have some drinks to calm the nerves. That should be some fun. And then at 1,000 subs, recreate our OG intro. Because you guys have been requesting that for a while. In case you haven't seen it. Well, you probably haven't seen it. We haven't had the OG intro in quite a while. But I had an intro which was funny, we'll say. If you've been around for a while, you may remember that intro. It was a fan favorite by a lot of people. But a lot of people want it back. It's been requested for quite a while. Now, if we break 1,000 subs, I will remake and recreate, because it needs to be remade. We can't just take the old intro and use it, because the way the intro was done, it needs to be modernized. We're in a different house, different stream room. We have Ash in there now as well. Like, that shit's got to be made from the ground up. Yeah, at 1,000, we will recreate. Not remake, recreate. Because it's got to be made from scratch and modernized and stuff as well. So we will recreate the OG intro that everyone seemed to love so much. It was a funny intro. It was fun. It was fun recording that. We made that during COVID while I was... God, we were still living in Ireland at that stage. Yeah, we're still living in Ireland at that stage. That was a while ago, man. It was a funny intro. So yeah, we'll remake that at 1,000. Funny little community incentivized thingy, you know? It's not like, oh, PC giveaway at 1,000 or blah, blah. So, oh, speaking of PC giveaways, for those of you who don't know, Zydak is a sponsor of my stream. They've been a sponsor for quite a while. But I've got a nice little deal with them where if anybody purchases a PC using my link or my discount code, because I've got a discount with them, I get a little bit of a kickback, but also half the money from the kickback goes towards fueling a PC giveaway. We're currently only about 4 PCs away from getting a PC to give away to you guys, just a heads up. So, ideally, after the new year, people buy PCs leading up to Christmas and after Christmas and right before summer and stuff like that. I would assume we will probably have a PC to give away from Zydak. If everything continues at the rate it's been going, we'll probably have a PC to give away probably before summer. So that's pretty exciting. That'll be a subscriber-only giveaway because that's like a $2,000 plus PC. It's probably going to be like $2,500, by the way. So keep your eyes peeled for that one. We're very close to that. We're not too many. I think like 4, maybe 5 at max. Something like that. But yeah, I could have had 2 possible deals with Zydak. So I could have just had my discount code gives you a 5% discount. And then anyone who uses my code, I get that 5% as commission. So they make me a new PC every year, every second year. I get a brand new top-of-the-line PC. They make sure my stream's running at the best fucking possible quality. And my games are running to the fucking T. They are the best. So they'll always hook me up with the best of the best. Make sure we're always kitted out, which is great. So I'll get a brand new PC quite regularly, which is quite amazing. More regularly than I need one, if I'm being honest. Is that guy shiny? I think that guy's shiny over there. Cool. And then, as I said, then anytime anybody uses my discount code, I get a commission on that. I get a little kickback. So the way it was previously over the years was my discount code gave my viewers 5% off, and then I got a 5% kickback on every purchase. So I made money every time somebody purchased a PC using our link. So on my last contract renew, I was given the exact same offer. Same thing, 5% discount. I get a 5% kickback. Boom, same. Want to rock it again? Or I can cut my commission by half, so I only get 2.5% kickback instead. But that other 2.5%, instead of going to me, goes towards a PC giveaway. We are only a few PCs off getting that. So anytime anybody purchases a PC using our link, 1, you're getting a PC, 2, you're getting a discount, 3, I get a small kickback from that, and 4, you're also funding a PC giveaway that we're going to do on stream, helping someone else get a PC that otherwise wouldn't be able to afford it, you'd assume. So that's pretty fucking cool. I could have totally just been like, nah, Zydak, let's keep that 5%. I want maximum money. But, you know, community shit. Why not? Yeah, why not? So we're very, very close to that. So if you were thinking about buying a PC, or you have a family member, it's coming up to Christmas, they're planning on building or buying a PC, Zydak.com/amplified, or just type in the chat !PC. That'll give you a link directly to our Zydak page. Maybe send it over to them. Maybe be like, hey, check out a PC here. Comes a lifetime warranty, worldwide shipping, got all the shit. And they usually give you like free games with your PCs too, which is always nice. They've always got like giveaways and bundles going on. They always like give out like mice, keyboards, headsets with purchases, game give. Like they usually bundle stuff quite regularly. And I think they still have a sale going on as well. They obviously had like a Black Friday sale, but they had like a Black Friday week sale going on. I think tomorrow's the last day on that. So that's still going on. I think there's like baseline, like $100, $200 off just like every PC build over there. And then you can also use my code on top of that for like another 5% off. So just in case you know anybody who's looking to pick up a PC or something like that, maybe give them my code. Tell them check out Zydak. I get a kickback. And as I said, we're only a couple PC sales off getting a PC to give away. So that's pretty fucking sick. I've only ever done two PC giveaways. Have I done 1 or 2? I think we've given away 2 gaming PCs on my stream ever. They are very big, very expensive to ship, and the PCs we give away are No joke. Like, they're high-end rigs. Like, I would not call them like budget or mid-range PCs. They are big boys anytime we've given them away. So, you know, it's like this PC here costs $2,000-$3,000, and then we got to ship that across the world and shit. Like, when we've done these giveaways, they are very expensive giveaways. But I think we've done 2 big boy PC giveaways across our streaming career, which have been pretty cool. And we're coming up to doing our 3rd ever one. So that's pretty sick. Looking forward to that. And we'll make sure Zydak throws in. I'm going to see if I can fandangle them to throw in like a full peripheral setup too. Yep. They're quite friendly with me. I've been working with them for so long. Like when Zydak was very fresh in the market of making PCs is when we got sponsored by them. Like, they were fresh in the game. So we've had a long running partnership with them, which is great. And they're really, really friendly with us. It's always nice. Can't wait to see what other triggering Easter eggs you put in one. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I just done everything the way it was meant to be done. Cereal was done in the correct order. Brushing of teeth was... everything was... I don't know what you're talking about. That's just how you go about life. I gotta think of some good stuff, though. I've got a couple ideas instantly already, but... have a few... I need to have a few more sneakier ones in there. Oh, I already thought you were shiny from a distance. Yeah, I gotta have some real good ones in there. Gotta have at least double the amount. Ones for people to be looking out for. Which I am not going to disclose any of my ideas. You're gonna have to find them when you're watching the intro. Makes the intro less grueling, I guess. When you gotta watch a 5-minute stream intro. Gives me time to set up. Gives people time to click in from notifications and stuff like that too. Be fucking shiny! Please. It doesn't want to be. I've been gone for a little while. When did you get the shiny Dragonite? We got him in under an hour of shiny hunting him today. Probably about 45 minutes. I was actually very surprised by how quick we got him. Yeah, we instantly filled him full of candies so we could evolve him as quickly as we could. And, yeah, man, he's a big boy. Oh, you know, we haven't mega evolved him yet. Ah, he does turn blue. Nice. Oh, you got little purple wings. Purple eyes, purple wings. White toes and claws and accents. Still a bit of a cream body. And a very nice blue. Sick. So yeah, Dratini, pink. Dragonair, pink. Dragonite, green. Mega Dragonite, blue with some purple. Sick. Sick. Haven't seen it in person yet, so... we still need to get some more levels on him. We grinded some Jacinta's Infinite Tournament for a little while. Then we went off and we done some Infinite Royales. And then we done like some of our ticket battles and stuff like that too. So we've currently got him up to level 76. He will be getting up to level 100, obviously. And we got the DLC going live next fucking week. So we need to make sure our Pokemon are maxed out. Yeah, we need to get those levels in there quick. I would love to get this shiny Lucario before the expansion goes live. Because he gets dual evolutions during the expansion. Just like Charizard and Mewtwo. It's pretty cool. Wah. It'd be fun to see some references to some top donors. Nice little shout out. Okay, yeah, okay. It's a good idea. Something in the background of a couple shots. Something like indirectly, like just off the top of my head, have like... in the background of one of the shots, 9 blue crayons. 9 blue. Right? Or 3D print a little cricket that looks like he's maybe wooden. You know, a little rickety maybe. Okay. Yeah, I like that. try have something in each scene for our top 10 sub-gifters. That'd be good one, man. That'd be good. I like that. Some good thinking. Some of them are going to be a little bit more difficult. Just have to check you. You just spawned in a couple times in a row. Yeah, just had to check that Charmander. He just spawned in like 3 times in a row. He's not pale enough. He needs to be a lot more palishly, yellowishy golden color. But yeah, I like that. Yeah, very, like, just subtle nods. Like, the average person is not going to notice / get those references. But yeah, I like that. Have some form of reference to each of our top 10 all-time sub-gifters. It means if we get any new all-time sub-gifters, then well, fuck. So I end up updating the intro for that. That's good. We could have some fun with that one. Just gonna have a sage stick lying around? I've already got an instant idea. Instantly. Instantaneously got an idea for that. Okay, so this idea came to me so quick that I know I can think of something better. But for one of the takes, have literally a sage stick down my ass crack, and just for 1 second, when I turn around, you see a sage stick on my ass crack. Or I just stand up and it's just there. Just that. That's all you see. Like, I stand up and turn around and just... Now, what was that? Just that. Something as simple as that. How about a fucking plant coming out of his bottoms? Like... That is sage stick in your pants. You just happy to see me, right? Something like that. Something super subtle, like just poking out the back of my of my pants. Just when I turn around for just half a second, you're like, "What the? What the?" You have to pause and rewind the stream just to catch it. Just enough. But I'm gonna come up with something significantly better than that. Because that idea came to me instantly. And if I can think of an idea like that within 1 second, given it 60 seconds, I'm sure I can think of something even better. But I will not be disclosing any of these things because you guys will have to find all my little hidden Easter eggs and references in the video. If and when we break 1,000 subs. And that no time limit on the sub goal. That's not just this month, by the way. If we don't hit 1,000 subs, it's not happening. That's whenever. There is no time frame on that. If we hit 1,000 subs next month or the month after, then it's still all good. We've had a very good month, and I can't expect the level of subs to continue at this rate. And I wouldn't expect that. You just have a sage stick lying around? Yeah, then my butt crack I do. Thinking about, like, burning some sage at a shrine titled Keep Spike Away. Oh, get 2 references in one. Get Nikki keeping Spike away from me. Ooh. Can think about that. Physically burning sage. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's real good. Oh, I don't think I would have thought of that one at all, actually. What's Ben's reference gonna be, bro? I'm gonna just have like a fucking bitch walk in one of the scenes. That's what Bendejo means, by the way. It does mean bitch, doesn't it? Bendejo means bitch. Just have a female dog walk in on one of the scenes. You'd be like, why is there a dog there? El Bendejo. It does. Cool, just making sure. Well, I'm pretty sure, but just in case. What the fuck am I gonna do for that one? I'll think of some shit. Yeah. We'll have some fun with that intro. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it now, man. I've been off-putting recreating that for so long. So long. just because it's the intro. Only a small amount of people see our intro any day I go live. Average person doesn't really hop in until like 20, 30 minutes of us being live, right? You know, we get the people who click in the second the notifications go live and, you know, every day, which is great. But there's such a large portion of our viewers that never have and never will see a single of our intros. So I'm like, I don't really want to dedicate all this time to making these shots and doing these things, then editing up and... our normal intro's fine. Fucking countdown timer. Little montage video. Boom, done. Sorted. Easy. Just use that. Play it on repeat. Old outdated footage. Don't care. I'm looking forward to it now. I mean, like, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Be an alpha shiny, Mr. Lucario. Just be a shiny, honestly. Just shiny. I'd be happy with that. And Charmander. Single spawns. Could throw a Florida Man article out there or something? No. That's stupid. That's a terrible idea. You're banned and removed from any intro references for life. What a stupid idea. Which I might still use. But that's because it was my idea. I had a separate idea at the same time. Come on, spawns! No spawns there. I've thought of a better one for Spike. I'm not saying it because I think it might be the one I use. Well, I'm gonna say if I gave chat guesses, you'd probably guess it pretty easily on what I'm thinking. It's incredibly obvious because, yeah. Because of the stream today, I'm thought of it first. Exactly. Exactly. Could go in any direction with him. A toilet may be involved. A toilet may be involved. A toilet it will be involved. Instead of taking a shit, I'm going to take a spike. Oh, God. No idea how that would work for not getting fucking banned, but... Yep. Don't even know what angles you'd record that from or what you'd show. Taking a spike. I'm taking a spike as we speak. Nice. Or unnice. Nice. Parkour. Fuck you, Tepig! I haven't really had too many Tepig spawns. It's actually been quite nice. Taking a spike might not sound like what you think it means. Taking a giant, messy, stupid, dumb, annoying, aggravating shit. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe a quick bump of coke. Maybe, I don't know. Somebody spike? I don't know. But I'm digging piece of shit. That's what I'm thinking. I hate him so much. So fucking much. And he knows I hate him so much. And he still comes back around in the stream. Like, imagine knowing someone truly deep down so much dislikes you. So much. Dude, they will badmouth you in front of hundreds of people. And to your face regularly. And you'll still keep turning up. Like, what a fucking spike. What a fucking piece of spike. Hate him so much. Give me a Lucario and also Charmander. Please. Please. because I'm probably going to do some Arc Raiders tomorrow. And then Saturday, we're going to do our incentive for breaking 800 subs, which is play the worst rated game on Steam. We're probably going to play the worst rated games on Steam because they're probably going to be so bad. Like, we'll probably get an hour max out of a game. So we'll probably go through a few different games to keep it interesting. And we can see a variety of shit, or spikes as I like to call them. But yeah, thinking tomorrow, Friday, Arc Raiders. Saturday, we'll do our sub incentive, which was breaking 800 subs. Play the worst rated games on Steam. We're going to find literally the worst games rated and reviewed by people, and we're going to play them. We're going to try to give each of them a genuine shot. So we'll probably get through a few games. I'm planning on at least maybe 3, maybe 5, depending on how quick some of these games are. We'll see. We're just going in and we're going to just play them. We're going to see what happens. So yeah, that's going to be Saturday stream. And then on Saturday stream, we're also going to do a giveaway. Because one of our sub incentives before the drunk stream, we smashed all our incentives in a single stream. So I'm catching up on them right now. But for breaking 500 subs was a game giveaway. So on Saturday, we're going to play the worst rated games ever. And we're also going to give away a game. You get to pick the game you want. And it does not have to be one of the worst rated games. You can pick any game you want. And we will get it for you. And that's an open giveaway for anyone in the stream. So all you got to do is just be there. Just be there, simple as. And then next week, I need to do a hardcore Sabacraft for one stream. That's it. No more than one stream. It's not going to be fun and hardcore. It's going to be stupid, but man, whatever. And then we hit our incentive to become a VTuber. That was for 700 subs. I've already commissioned an artist. They are working on our model. That will take at least a month, maybe more, depending on tweaks and edits and stuff. But it will take at least a month, so that will start next month. Once our model is ready, that's when we'll begin, and then we're going to be a VTuber for an entire month. I'm actually looking forward. I think it'll be a little bit of fun. Different vibe. You have to see my face. Why can't you be shiny? Why? And then we surpassed 800 subs, which means we got to play the worst rated Steam games, which we're going to do on Saturday. And then 900, we got to do horror game night, and we're going to involve some drinks. It's not going to be a drunk stream, just some drinks. And then 1,000, we're going to recreate our OG intro, but we're going to go hard on it. We're going to go hard. We've had some great ideas. Oh, and we still have RV Dare yet to do. I have everyone looped up because it's a 4-player game. We have all 4 people, myself, Ben, Spike, and Nikki, and we now have everyone's schedule. So we will be locking in a day for that. It is coming up to the holidays, so everyone's time is all over the place. Like, I could maybe do 1 or 2 days this weekend, but then there's certain days that, so we're just making sure everyone's schedule is linked up and we can actually make sure everyone can join in. It's just a bad time of the year for people having free time on the weekends right now, me included actually. So a lot of family stuff going on, people traveling around the place, me traveling around the place too. So we're working. Ideally, we're trying to get that RV Dare done sooner rather than later. Ideally, I want that ASAP. But I have Ben's full schedule, Spike's full schedule, and Nikki's full schedule. So now it's just finding a date that links up with all 3 of them, where I can also loop that in with my schedule as well. So we're trying to get that one sorted. So ideally, that one sooner rather than later. So yeah, that should be some fun. I'm really looking forward to doing that. So we have a lot of insight. You guys have smashed a lot of subs this month, which is incredibly appreciated because last month and the month before were very slow months for streams. So thank you very much. You know, December, January are usually our slowest months in the stream because it's, you know, like Thanksgiving, Black Friday, coming up into the holidays, you know, so it's usually when people have spent all their money or are very tight on money. So it was very nice to get a nice spike up this month in subscribers because I need it. My bank account's non-existent right now, so thank you very much for that. Yeah, appreciate it. Much love. But we still have more sub incentives, so don't slow down yet. Or do. You guys have done many subs. Also, for our VTuber model, that shit's expensive. Yeah, for getting our model made and then getting it rigged, which is like animating up and getting it all moving and working with us, on a discount, on a discount. We got it for like $220. Without the discount, it probably would have been closer to $360, $380. Yeah. And that's just for bust up. Not half body, not full body. If we wanted to go half body or full body VTuber model, it would have been significantly more. And then if you want to get custom expressions, different hairstyles, different outfits, all those things add up too. So yeah, that's just like baseline. Like no expressions, just eye, mouth movement, face, normal stuff. Like I might still get 1 or 2 expressions thrown in there as well, just to give a little extra life to the character. But like those are like $45 per expression. So like, yeah, that adds up when we've already spent like $220 on it, and that was on a discount. So not cheap. So a good chunk of the change from the drunk Minecraft Sabacraft thing, a good percentage of that instantly went towards fulfilling one of our sub incentives. Yeah. Well, that's what the incentive was, so that's how it works. Spenny. All right, we got a couple more resets here, and then I'm dipping off and getting me some food. And then some, not Tarkov tomorrow. I'm not fucking playing Tarkov. Some Arc Raiders tomorrow. Let's get this boy. Come on, Charmander. I've got a couple of resets left here. Oh, Lucario. I've got a couple of resets left here, and then I got to go for some food. I'm hungry. Had a cheese toasty for breakfast today, and that was it. So I'm very hungry right now. I wonder how many of them won't even launch for the games. On the plus side, if they're paid games, we can refund them in that under 2-hour mark. So we'll make sure we have a timer. So if the games are so shit, we can make sure we get our money back at least. Because we expect these to be god-awful. I imagine most of them are going to be free and god-awful as well. I'm expecting a lot of AI-generated shit, too. Is there a requirement to how many people call it Spike to be the worst rated? Nice. Just to make it easy for non-stream memers, we'll just keep it worst rated games so they know what we're talking about. Uriel's Chasm. Please look into that. ChatGPT had it as the worst voted one. I think you posted a list in Discord of like top 10 or top 15. I might just pull off of that, man. I might just pull straight off of that and just rock that. If any of these games are like $40 or $60, I'm instantly passing on them. That's well, we don't have that money to be spending. I assume most of the games will be free or couple quid here and there. Couple bucks. I'm willing that at most for the worst rated games ever on Steam. I'm ideally looking free, couple bucks. We ain't buying no fucking $40, $50, $60 games on Steam that are known to be the worst rated. I know Steam's good and they'll refund me, but I'm just in case. If it's like, hey, you've refunded 6 games today. It's like, 5 of those were $1. Shut up, Steam. They're like, nah. We refunded your last 5 games for $1, but we're not refunding your 6th game for $60. I'm like, fuck. It's like the one I really want refunded. I think it's like £3. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's fine. Like, will that get me $3 worth of content? Like, I assume it's going to be so shit, it's going to be funny. And that's content right there, man. Yeah. It's listed as a religious deprogramming tool. What does that even... Don't even tell me what that means. We will experience it firsthand! Can't wait. I'm now even more excited for this. This is going to be so fucking terrible. It's going to be so bad. I love bad games, though. For the fact that I find them so shit, it's funny. Like, it's sad how bad it is. But... it then comes down to us making it fun because of that. How god-awful. I'm looking forward to this. Saturday's going to be fun, man. Giveaway, terrible games, taking the piss out of shit, seeing pure and utter garbage. Be a fun stream. Right, that's going to be our last run through. On that note, that is going to be us done for the day, boys and girls. Thank you for everyone who hopped in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. We just rocked back, took it easy. We done the MEWTWO event in Pokemon, which was pretty quick. We did get him in the Pokeball we wanted. Unfortunately, he is shiny locked, which is, I hate that they do that. But we then went off and shiny hunted for our Dragonite, and we got him in less than an hour. Pretty damn happy. We then went off, done some leveling, done some Jacinta tournaments, then done some Infinite Royale, done like 2 random side missions, and then tried our hand with that Charmander again. That boy's been eluding me, and unfortunately, he is still indeed eluding me. But that's going to be us done for today. Planning on some Arc Raiders tomorrow. Probably going to just do some solos so I can focus on the chat as much as possible. Fuck around, find out, mess around, PvP, troll a little bit, voice chat, that kind of shit. And then Saturday, we have a giveaway going on. That's a game giveaway of your choice, and that is open to all viewers of the stream. Don't need to sub. Just be a follower and be in the chat. You got to be here for that giveaway. But whatever game you want, you pick it. We'll get it for you. That was part of one of our sub incentives that we smashed. So the community basically funded that giveaway. So don't thank me, but feel free to thank me if you want to. I won't say no to a free thank you. Doesn't hurt my feelings at all. And then of course also on Saturday we hit that other sub incentive. Thank you very much, Nikki, for helping push that bad boy. Wasn't expecting that to be broken today. But we will have to play the worst rated games ever on Steam. So yeah, Saturday we're literally going to be going through some of the worst games ever made, and we're going to give them a good shot. We're going to give them a good shot. So it should be a very memey stream on Saturday, and then we got the giveaway to, in case it's really bad and terrible. Sorry about that stream. Here's a game. My apologies. Until then, thank you for tuning in. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in as well. Thank you for all the subs and the love today. Again, major shout out to Nikki coming in with that top fucking sub gifter in there. It is 4 days into the month, and I've only streamed 2 days this month. So, yeah, 70 subs from Nikki in 2 days is pretty fucking ridiculous. Now, Nikki, back to your damn overtime. You gotta fucking refill your bank account because you spent all your damn money. Thank you very much. Until then, have a good rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you tomorrow. Arc Raiders. See you nerds then. Laters. Also, exclamation mark links. Connect to my socials because I fucking said so. Please, I need follows on Instagram. Thank you.